Yo, what's up, guys? How we doing? How we doing? What up? What up? Welcome in. Welcome in. How you guys doing this weekend? You guys like my title? Son, pass me the screw pile driver.
Come on,
I woke up to an ice age, bruh. Say what? Oh, I heard it's a storm on the East Coast. But in what state though? What the fuck?
Come on, let's start fighting.
Chicago? Damn, bro. You got that much fucking snow out there? Street Fighter 4? Elena? Yo, what up? What up, what up?
Show me everything you have.
Hopefully I didn't switch my controller around. Oh. Whoa. -8 Fahrenheit yesterday. I don't even know what that feels like. I feel like I fucking feel like 50 degrees is fucking cold. I was in my car screaming after work last night to try and warm up. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck. God damn, what? Screaming? Ow. My leg. Whoa. Yo. I'm dead. What the hell? That worked? Suck the actual heat out of the car. It said it feels like -21 Fahrenheit because of the wind. Fuck, dude. I don't even know what like extreme like temperatures like that even feel like. Should have grabbed her. I actually thought she was airborne for a second. Does it feel like it just pierces through your muscle? I can't believe I did that. That was really weird. I felt unfulfilled on how I was gonna win, and so I tried to win in a bigger way, and then almost lost. The fuck is wrong with me? That was really strange. I basically tried to style on him and almost lost. Even though I had a guaranteed win. Yo, what up? No cam today? Oh, shit. Totally forgot to turn that back on. Whip. Good thing you said something. How we doing? You guys know what this stuff is right here? You ever seen this before? It's called fucking water, man. Should try drinking some.
Come on, let's
Everyone in the chat feels called out, huh? You got some right now? Lies. Lies of P. High quality H2O, yup. I'm like Kimberly and shit. When she does her ult. Or not ult. Fucking. Why did I say ult? I've been playing like too many other games.
I'll take on all of you.
It's just a little spring water. Let me get that crush medium, Sagat. Go. Ah. 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 Bro, you got to drive rush, man. What are you doing? You have to. You got to do it. This dude does not drive rush? That's crazy. Nah, you have to do that in this game. You can't just play nooch like this. Yoinkers? Damn, my walk-up SPD got a little slower, man. Damn. Fuck. Failed Snake PD. The police department is gonna lose funding on that one. There we go. Redemption. We're back. Yo, what up? What the hell? Oh, what? How did I? How did this control? I don't know how I. We got to go back after this match. See how we hit crouch heavy punch. I use water to make coffee. Also, that's where you get your water in. Yeah, it's there's water and soda. Therefore, you don't need to drink water because you're getting water intake through soda. I'm so greedy. Here, DI check. Fuck. Ow, my leg. Oh, yes, baby. Oh, man, we are fucking up right now. Holy shit. Let's make PD. My leg. Bro, remember Anderson Silva got I think he blocked. I think he like someone blocked his leg kick and he broke his fucking like leg or some shit. I cannot help but think about that every time Sagat does his forward leg kick. It is the most cursed fucking thought like possible right now for me. Like. I wish I could just stop thinking about that. Which fighter? I believe his name was Anderson Silva, and he was a legend pretty much. But like, I think he either threw a kick and broke his shin, or like he blocked a kick and broke his shin, something like that. I think he's the one that threw the kick, but then someone blocked it, and then he broke his shin or something. I don't know. Don't even go and look at the video. Don't. It kind of just randomly happened live. I was like, what the fuck? Dude's like 50 and won a boxing match recently. Boxing? He boxes now? No, that dude is he's like, he is like some sort of anomaly. Yeah. I don't know how the fuck he's as good as he is in what he does. He's just crazy, bro. You just looked it up? I told you not to do that. Whoa, that was actually mad late DP right there. I think some of these DPs he's doing, they're actually baits, DP baits on my end, but I'm pressing a button as I Where you going?
This is your last ride. Let's go.
Shikari Souza, and he was trying to defend a Kimura, and you literally hear his arms now? Oh, man. Oh, what? Whoa, how did that happen, man? So he did standing jab, right? Stand light punch. And then I was so close to him that he did EXDP, but he forgot he did standing light punch though. It was like a confliction of like his own brain working against him. He freaked out, so he did EXDP, but he was already I was already getting in block stun from standing light punch. You saw that tweet of Hinato getting 3 characters of 2400 MR? I haven't actually. Let me see. Oh, Hinao? Hey, I think I'm kind of interested in Forza Horizon 6. They keep doing like what is like what is this? Yeah, it's cold as shit.
Come on, let's start fighting.
Second. Hold on. This fucking. Okay. All right. A fucking. They got Gundams in a racing game? Wait, so the. Wait, let me think about this. This would be cool if you were driving and you had to reach a destination, but a Gundam was chasing you. And then if it chased you, your car just blew up or some shit. So the Gundam is, you could hear the Gundam running behind you the entire race. And you got to drive as fast as possible. That would be sick as fuck. But that's not even what I was looking for. He now. Is this him? SF6. I don't really know his name. I feel like I shouldn't be looking at random shit on Twitter though. I don't know what the fuck this website is gonna even toss at me. Might show some hoo-ha randomly. Then I'm banned. You know what I'm saying? Not me. I feel like if something like that accidentally shows, you should, and you didn't like intentionally try to show it, you shouldn't. They should like review it and then, you know, you shouldn't get banned. I don't think, or suspended or whatever. Yeah, I can't find his account. I'm looking for it. Can't find it. It was bad when I was on there like 7 years ago. Can't imagine how it is now. It's worse. It's like everything that you remember, they doubled down, like not even double actually. It's like quadrupled down on that shit. What do you guys think about this?
Come on, let's.
Yeah, send it. I almost thought this was Monster Hunter, but it's not. It's Street Fighter 6. Hey, this shit kind of loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little. Oh, that. Damn. Man, they could really, man. I feel like World Tour. Do you guys remember a game called Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks? I feel like Capcom could have made World Tour better. More like they could have made it. Could they have made World Tour a separate game? Do you think they could have done that? Because, like, here's what I think. I think that Capcom has the ability to make a game exactly like Yakuza, but with even better combat. But maybe not as interesting of a storyline, because Yakuza's storylines are just peak as fuck. It wouldn't sell that much? Yeah, it probably wouldn't, huh? Because no one would buy a Street Fighter single-player game to play by themselves. Whenever they see Street Fighter, they probably mostly want to play against someone else, right? Shaolin Monks was so sick. It was. And no one buys Mortal Kombat games to play by themselves, right? Well, actually I kind of did back then. I wasn't really ever expecting to play with someone else. I just kind of played single player. But that was a different era, though, compared to today. Today's, like, totally different, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe Capcom would be like, oh, if you want to play like some sort of single player action combat game, just buy Devil May Cry, the newest one. And it's like, I know, but I've Steam almost banned my account for the relationship that I have with DMC. It's like, technically it should be the type of game that I actually like, but I refunded it and downloaded it 10 times. And Steam was like, they sent me an email. They were like, hey, yo, what the fuck is going on, man? And I was like, shit, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out too. And they were like, yeah, you can't buy this game anymore. And then after that email, I kind of stopped abusing their system. But yeah, I was trying to like that game. But I just don't. I don't know what it is. How do you guys like Devil May Cry 5 or 6 or whatever the newest one is? It's just button mashing. Hello, my bad. Yeah, bro. No, because it's the only game I've done that with. So it wasn't like I was doing that with a bunch of different games. It was just only that game. And then they could see all of my like download history or whatever, and they were like, "Yo, you don't even buy games like that, but why are you like constantly downloading and refunding this game?" Hadouken. Man, you crazy, bruh. Cheeks of Cammy? But you using Ken, though. Cheeks of Cammy. What is that? Like some sort of, like... Sounds like some sort of, like, side quest fucking material or something. My account got hacked? Oh. Boom. I wonder why they don't have battle damage in multiplayer, but they have it in single player. Rah! Fuck, I fucked up. But I'm not dead though. But does he know how to do this? Ah, he does. Fuck. Okay. This game, you can't really like fuck around with someone. You might like mess up your resource and then just die. I miss being able to fuck with people. You know what I'm saying? You're the main. Woo, that's a lot of damage. Dynamite! Dynamite! You can't fuck around with someone in this game because it's too easy to get hit by something, and then that hit goes into large, very large damage. So if you slip up ever so slightly, you just lose. So there's no like gradual like you know, climbing towards like killing someone. Sometimes they just explode. This is a very explosive game. You can't fool around too much in modern games. In order to do that nowadays, you have to get them to no health. Right. Right, yep. Yeah, a lot of people didn't fuck with 5. I see why. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, when that game launched. See, the way your game performs when it launches is too important nowadays, man. Because people just don't have enough attention span and time. Because there's so many other games to wait for patches for a shitty game to be better, like Street Fighter V's launch. Like that shit was terrible, man. You guys remember, right? Like the launch for SF5, that shit was bad. That shit was the worst fighting game I've ever played on launch, like by far. Now 5 from V from Devil May Cry 5. A lot of people didn't fuck with. What? Who's damn? I couldn't even get past like the first stage in Devil May Cry because I just was trying to decide if I liked it or not the whole time. I just didn't like it, so I don't even know who V is. It was so bad it made Tekken 7 look amazing. Wait, was that the reason why Tekken was okay? Wait, this might be a conspiracy theory, but hear me out. Was Tekken 7 only popular because Street Fighter 5 was bad? So all of the disinterested players of Street Fighter 5 went over to Tekken 7, and then their player retention was higher. But then now that Street Fighter 6 is out, everyone came over to Street Fighter 6, and then now Tekken 8 is not popular. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm gonna make some people mad with that one, huh? Nah, Tekken 7 apparently was pretty good though. I heard. I even played it. I thought it was decent. I thought it was pretty good. I kind of miss seeing people do Korean backdash and making things whiff, and I also miss seeing that a specific player had really great offense because they were really good at it, and certain players have really good defense because they're really good at it. And then now all I see is that everyone is just like very explosive and crazy, and they think that that's what I would like to watch as a spectator of Tekken, but it's actually not. And I don't even watch it anymore. So I don't know why they did that. So they're not pondering towards me, or who are they doing this for? Because I don't know. All I know is Dragunov was grimy in Tekken 7. Yeah, he was. Yeah, that was a fucked up character, bro. But I think they nerfed him towards the end, right? For Tekken, just to be as bad as people say. Yeah. Dude was rolling folks up. I used to like watching Kadan's his Devil Jin. That shit was sick as fuck. But now everyone is kind of like him, I guess. I don't know. That's the problem with game developers with some games. They try to make all these like intermediate players like godlike and shit. And it's like, just let them learn, man. You don't have to make them better than they are. Isn't it weird how... Okay, chat. How is this possible, okay? How is it that Street Fighter 6 has become more easy than the previous Street Fighter? And it blew up. But then Tekken 8 became way easier than the previous Tekken. And now it's like kind of dead. How does this work? Can someone explain this? Like what? UE5, that's why? The graphics? Nah, a lot of people say that Tekken 8 looks great. I think Tekken 8 has good graphics. I think graphics are great. Season 2 patch? Nah, that's it. UE5 really? How? I don't know if the engine is the problem. It's not about the graphics? What is it? The are you saying it's like the performance? Because I don't even think it has a performance problem either. Oh, it's about the game feel? Street Fighter V, despite the bad launch and bad system mechanics, made a lot of money. I think Bandai wanted to copy that model. Okay. Instead of balancing the game, it buffed everybody. Was a disaster. Yeah. The stream title, you like it? Tekken is known as a difficult game, so if they make it gimmicky, it ruins it for the dedicated player base, and the image doesn't just go away. That's what I'm thinking too. And that's also how I think about Tekken 2, even though I don't even play Tekken. It's crazy how I know this and I don't even play Tekken. Like, that's so crazy. I think the heat mechanics kind of ruin the individuality of characters. Right. Yeah, it's just there to just kind of water down like offense, in my opinion. They probably label it as like, you know, allowing new players to get into the fun of the game or some weird shit like that. But it's just kind of just watered down the game. Is Tekken more difficult than Street Fighter? At what level? Because I actually have seen people mashing in Tekken, and it seemed like it was pretty strong at a low level. And then at the intermediate level, sometimes, you know, mashing in certain areas is pretty good too. And then, you know, at the high level, you know, mashing is like kind of not that great. So, yeah, in terms of like it being easy, I would say it probably is easy at the low level, but then, you know, maybe it gets a little progressively harder. So, you know what though? I'll say that I think Tekken is probably harder than Street Fighter. I think so. Because they have like blue sparks, and some of the combos are like kind of challenging, and you know, just they like Street Fighter doesn't. All that shit is literally gone, all of it. There's no like bread and butters combos with any sort of execution requirement whatsoever. Tekken sucks for newcomers, but even OGs don't like the game. So, damn. Yeah. Well, you know, the weird thing is, so when I was very active, traveling to tournaments and shit, and what was it, like at the end of SF4 or beginning of SF5? I was meeting a ton of people, very like popular people, and every time I would introduce who I am, they would confuse Street Fighter with Tekken, and they always said that they used to play Tekken, or they always say that they used to play fighting games, and then they mentioned Tekken. They never mentioned Street Fighter ever. So Tekken is like, somehow Tekken is like very popular. I think what draws people in is the fact that it's a 3D game, and the graphics are just more like realistic. They always mostly go for like more realistic graphics. I've even seen XQC playing Tekken before, and some other big streamers too. That doesn't make it good for newcomers. What's that? I actually think Tekken probably is good. I do think Tekken is easy. If you're mashing is actually like, somehow in Tekken, mashing you get full ass combos when you mash. I don't even understand how that happens. Like, I don't get it, but apparently it is a thing though. Such a shame. My area basically doesn't have a FGC from what I've seen. Oh, community? Yeah. I used to travel all around the United States, and I used to, they used to take me to random arcades where there's a FGC community in their state all the time. And one of the biggest communities I've seen somehow was in a place where I thought there was no community at. And I'm trying to, Colorado? Yeah, it was like a FGC in Colorado. I was like, what the fuck? And it was actually a pretty cool place too. For some reason, I can't remember the name of it though. People have told me to start one here. Did they know you? Oh yeah. There's no way you could like there's no way like they would not know who I am. There's no possible way. Especially at that time. Like it's impossible. You would have to be like not even watching anything or even. Nah, they were hyped to have me there though. You're like FGC Taylor Swift? Wait, what? I don't know who Taylor. I know who Taylor Swift is, but I don't know like what her whole thing is, her vibe or whatever. Tekken is super easy, respectfully, of course. Yeah. I'm not trying to shit on Tekken or anything. No, I actually truly liked watching Tekken, bro. It was like this game that I didn't want to play, but like I was hype as fuck to watch it though, and then watch all the JDCR, Kadans, Knee, all those guys. Shit was dope. And then now they fucked it up, man. Now it's just fucking garbage. I don't even watch, bro. You want to know the last Tekken event I've watched? Tekken 8. It was Evo with Arslan Nash in it, and I didn't even want to watch it because it wasn't even that fun to watch. Tekken has the lowest skill floor and the highest skill ceiling. That's dope, man. Oh, you've been gaining MR, haven't you? Doop. Oh. Ceramic sugar? What is that? Ow! Oh! Oh, you got a new mix? Oh. Yeah, I got body. Street Fighter 6 is horrible. You're welcome back, Tarkus. How you doing? Your drive rush too slow. Oh man.
This is your last ride. Let's go.
Let me get that perfect back, Chief. Chief Keef. Who the fuck is Chief Keef anyway? I forgot who that is. Ah! Nice DP. Whoa. The moments where some really sick reads are made around resource management. Ow, my leg. Oh, I should trade it. Word. Oh man. Fuck. God damn, that shit killed. Whoa, that shit almost hit your leg. Boo bap. Boo bap. Do, 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 do. You know what sucks about her using her level 1 is that she gave up her level 3 by using a level 1 as a reversal. And then she locks herself into never being allowed to gain meter. Let me show you guys something. This is obvious though. Well, it's obvious to me. A lot of things obvious to me aren't really obvious, but well, I also a player too though. So, but he has level 3, right? He uses level 1 as a reversal. Cool, you got me off of you. But look, now you're stuck in level. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, let's do this again. So you use your level. You have level 3, but you use 1 super, right? But now you're stuck in an install and you can't gain any meter, even if you hit me. But then you also used another super. So now and then you refilled your install bar, and so now you also can't gain any meter from hitting me either. And so, like honestly, like the amount of damage you're doing to me with this level 1, like is that better than just somehow landing a hit and then doing a gigantic combo? Is landing 2 of these randomly like this, is that better than somehow landing a gigantic huge combo into level 3? Is that better? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. The weird thing about Viper. Okay, so let me think about this. So I don't think that what she gets for her install is good enough to stop her from being able to build meter. Yeah. I actually don't think it is. So whenever she does use a level 1 when she has level 3, you don't even feel that bad. You don't even feel like she's a threat, really. But because like, what is she gonna do? The same things that she was doing before, except it costs drive gauge to do. But it's not that it got better, it's just that it became free to do. But it's not really that big of a deal though. And then and then you have this right here, which if she has level 3, but then she does, if Mai has level 3, but then she hits you with this, she can build meter back, but then she also has flame fans too that aren't related to her building meter. And then she also feels scarier when she has this. She does. I don't think Viper feels scarier when she's in her install. So yeah, and then I only compared them to because they're the only ones in the game with level 1 installs. I don't think anyone else has this, right? Like if any other character does a level 1, they don't get like some sort of extra thing or anything. At least I don't think they do. Everyone else has like level 2 installs. Yeah. Her install just makes her special, not use drive gauge, right? Yeah. It doesn't like make it better though, like faster or more hits or like so. It's just free to do. Not install bug. Ed gains bar during level 2. Yeah, that's pretty fucking wild. Oh, but that's not an install though. That's more of he just tosses out a big ass orb. It's just kind of like doing a fireball super, except it's just slow as fuck. Same thing with Rashid. But Rashid's fucking level 2 actually gives him, it leaves behind that whirlwind, and then that enhances his moves. So that one's kind of a weird one. That's a weird one, in my opinion. Large screwdriver? Yeah, I'll take that one. Yep. Just couldn't do it anymore, especially after the Gief hurt box increase. I was tired. I don't blame you, man. Sometimes I get there too. Yeah. Sometimes it's just like, damn, they really made every. I think the issue is that. So people were complaining that Zangief's hurt box when he drive rushes at you, it wasn't accurate. These Capcom went and they nerfed Zangief's entire hurt box for everything he does, even when he's just standing here. That's not what they asked for. That's not what they were asking for. They asked for his hurt box while he was drive rushing only. Isn't that crazy? Fuck being a Gief main. Honestly, it kind of has me feeling that way too, man. Feels very unfair and yeah, like it's just crazy. Damn, I'm the oddball here. I only took a break for like a month. I mean, the game has no content right now. If you take a break from this game, I feel like right now it makes a lot of sense. Because I mean, what do you do? Yeah. Alex don't even look like a grappler either. Most of his grabs, they glazing, look like hit grabs. I haven't really. Wait, I think I might need to look at his trailer again because now that you mention
Really now? You shouldn't keep it.
turn that down a little bit. Wait, I kind of want this in 4K though. 1 second. Wait. Oh, nice. Wait, what the fuck? That's the wrong one. Gameplay trailer, right? Do they even show us Hyper Bomb? That's his Hyper Bomb? Okay, that's his Hyper Bomb. But he's so close to you though. Like, he's this close. That's not what we want to see. What we want to see is him mad far away and grab you. Damn, what is this button right here? This shit looks completely crazy as hell. This button looks absolutely insane. This shit is crazy. He can charge this. This is definitely a charge move. 100. I will literally bet money with anyone in the chat on this. This is a charged move. He can hold it down, and then when he releases it, that shit just comes out instantly. And it goes pretty far too. He has like actual wrestling moves. This kick. Bro, I'm gonna get so pissed if I get hit with this fucking kick. Oh my god. Whoa. Dang, he seems really like... He's like... Imagine if they put Marduk in like a 2D game. And then he's like faster or something. Like, that's kind of what he looks like, right? Like, playstyle wise, he doesn't... He's like way different than he used to be. Okay, what is happening right here? He does standing heavy kick, goes into the stance, dashes behind you, does crouch fierce into his air knee attack. Or his knee, sorry, not air knee attack, but just knee, EX knee. Is that the pedigree? I was hoping that was going to be a pedigree so badly. Because this part right here, that shit, tell me this doesn't fucking remind you of a pedigree right here. That shit would be so sick. I actually always thought pedigree was sick as fuck. Damn, that's way crazier. He looks very agile and mobile, which Alex is not like Zangief though. By the way, he was never as slow as Gief, but he was also never fast as fuck either though. So, you know, it's just goddamn. Wait, that's his EX throw? This is his EX command throw? He hyper bombs you and then he stomps on your back. Damn. Okay, I think I missed some moves though. What the fuck is this shit? Man, he has a lot of like side switch stuff. Wait, no, this isn't a side switch actually. Damn. Whoa. Crouch fierce. This is the best thing he has, by the way. This shit right here, you already know this is fucking you, bro. I'm telling you guys right now, man. I'm giving you a warning, all right? About to get fucking cup checked by this move into a slam. Looks like Blanca's. Nah, this shit's probably. Nah, Blanca's crush medium punch is mad slow. I think. It's not. I don't think it's super fast. It's just crazy far ranged. I think Alex's is like 7 frame startup, which is also kind of slow for a crouch medium, but then it goes mad far though. Hey, which outfit do you guys like more? This one or his original green one from Third Strike? You like the new one? The new one is dope, right? Bro, this shit has armor? Man. Can he actually beat a DP with this? Can he actually beat a fucking wake up EX DP with this move? Because that would be insane. Probably not though, huh? Damn. That's gonna be fun to do. This shit is gonna be mad fun to do right here. We got FF7 in Street Fighter. That's Kenny Omega's special move, right? Damn. Yeah, they didn't really show things in a way where I could tell how effective like something is in that trailer. Can't tell how far his command throw goes. Can't really see like if his DP actually like beats jump ins, like a deep jump in though. His what else? Like his jab. They didn't really show his jabs. His jabs. What else? Yeah. I think he might have a ton of different moves though. Apparently he has like 11 or 12 grabs or something, or moves out of his stance. Alex trailer felt kind of bare bones. I mean, it was. I feel like his trailer was more like fan service rather than showcasing like competitively what he can do. I don't blame him for doing that because that's just, you know. Dynamite. But I think whenever we're like 1 or 2 weeks away from them releasing a new character, they always give that character to like Maximilian or, you know, someone like that to showcase. And then people People are all in this chat like, hey, can you test this and this and this? And this?
Is that all you got?
Which he cannot do, by the way. He can't do that. But yeah. I'm thinking Tuesday. They love dropping shit on Tuesdays. They do. Yeah. Yeah. The in-depth showcase comes later. Right. I mean, real talk, I would be okay with them just showing like level 8 CPU versus some other character. That's it. That's all I need. But then the level 8 CPU has spoiler optimal combos. But you know what though? Level 8 CPU, level 8 Akuma CPU is trash. I put him against like every other CPU. He was getting cooked by everyone. He didn't win. I don't even think he won a single game. Yeah. Nah, he didn't. That's because Akuma's bad? That's crazy. Did you see my tier list I recently made? I forgot where I put Akuma at. But he was pretty high though. How are people planning to watch Capcom Cup, by the way? I haven't really seen much talk about people discussing how they're going to be watching Capcom Cup. They just... Everyone just kind of just... They don't really talk about it, really. Like, people don't even talk about Capcom Cup. Because I remember last year, people were like, yo, I can't wait for Capcom Cup, man. They're, like, heavily invested, and they're hype and shit. Now, motherfuckers, don't, they just forgot. They don't even care. I don't even think people care. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm surprised that people don't care. I'm not saying that you should. I'm just. It's almost like a. Because I'm not very familiar with PPV. I've never really paid PPV for anything ever. So, you know, if I'm not gonna, I don't think I'll pay $40. I don't think I'll pay 40 to watch it. I think what I'll do is I think I'm just like not watch it when when it's live, and then try to not get hit with spoilers while I'm trying to wait 2 weeks until the, what do you call it? I forgot. Is it called embargo or whatever? Like when you can actually like publicly consume the content. Wait for that to go down, and then watch it with everyone in the chat, hoping that no one spoils it the entire time. Which I hate that this can even be a possibility. Which is why I like to watch things live. That way no one can spoil it in the first place. But now, I already know some fucking person is gonna spoil it. Someone. Gonna be, yo, did you see who won Capcom Cup? Yeah, like, or someone will. And here's another thing people like to do. They're like, yo, Snake, I don't want to like spoil what happened at Capcom Cup, but just look out for like this player, bro. Yeah, like, and I'm like, how is that not spoiling it? You really think that that's not spoiling it? Seriously. It is. That's still spoiling it, by the way. I want just in case it is. So dumb. Yeah, it's fucking dumb. It actually pisses me off even more that they think that that's not spoiling it. like I'm stupid or something. Angry Bear versus Mana was hype too. There are plenty of sick matches. It ain't all throw loops. People are excited to share and don't stop to think. Some don't even care. They don't, yeah. Yeah, they don't. Or it's more like they think that they're cool because they saw it. It's a very strange like mindset. They're like, they think that they have like some hidden knowledge. So they're like kind of teasing and kind of being a riddler with who won and stuff. And it's like, just don't say anything, bro. Yeah, just chill. Just chill. I feel like you're gonna get spoiled by your YouTube chat. Probably. Maybe. I mean, it's 80% throw loops, drive rush, and reads, but then there's the other 20%. People do that a lot, especially when they read the books. Yeah, I don't like that.
Really?
Some new anime is coming up, and you don't read the books. They read the manga or whatever fuck, manhwa or whatever, and then they're like, "Oh, yo, wait until you get into this arc, bro. Yeah, whatchamacallit goes crazy," and it's like, you know, you just spoiled it, right? Yeah. Yeah, you spoiled it. I don't know why people have a crazy infatuation with this. And you can put a big capital letter white message to ask for no spoiler on your screen. I could, yeah. But see, here's the problem, though. How long can we not get spoiled for one whole... Is it 1 week? Or is it 1 week or 2 weeks? I think it's like 2 weeks. Can we actually not get spoiled for 2 whole weeks within a community where a lot of people have paid to watch Capcom Cup, and they're probably, a lot of them are also coming in here and talking? Oh, it's 3 weeks? Can we actually manage to not get spoiled for 3 whole fucking weeks? I don't think that this is gonna happen. We're definitely all it takes is one person. Yeah. That's all it takes. And then the whole thing is just fucked. I'll be honest, like it is a lot less interesting watching it when someone spoils it and they tell you who won. It is. It definitely is for me personally. For sure it is. Unless you isolate for those 3 weeks, it's impossible. Yeah, I would have to have emote only chat for 3 weeks. And then I would have to not be on Twitter for 3 weeks too, which is, I've been on Twitter a lot recently. I don't even know why. Oh, I know why. It's because of the whole like Lucari thing and the Marvel Rivals 40K thing, and a lot of the drama that's been circulating on just the Twitter, the Twitch world. Yep. There's been a lot happening. What about if we chip in, pay for your PPV? You just commentate and only unmute it when it comes to the parts after the match, audio only. That's so sad that I have to do all that. Whoa. Damn. Dude, yeah. Dude, yeah. What the? It's hard to avoid the drama. It's just funny. I mean, I'm not even trying to avoid it. Whoa. So we both have level 3. Whoa, I did not do that. Guys, I have my DI on my left back button. And so I gripped the controller and it pressed the left back button. Oh. What the? No way. You know what? I think that having my lariat lariat macro as EX lariat is really bad. because when my drive gauge is too low, I don't want to anti-air. That's really I gotta change that. Whoa. Damn. You do that? Ooh. Damn, it's never. Fuck. Can't drive rush, bro. Yeah, this guy's kind of a menace. Damn. Throw after a overhead.
This is your last ride. Let's go. You're a great test dummy.
What? That works? What the fuck? Bro, I was mad high in the air. Could be dead now. That's crazy. And I'm way in the corner too? This game is silly. It's such a silly game. Why did they make it, chat? Why did they make it to where when someone's unreasonably high in the air, you can just do DP and still link level 3 regardless of the height that they're at in the air? Usually in the older games, you would have to do a deeper DP where they come lower down to the ground and then do level 3 in order for it to combo. They made that whole process just like brain dead. But then also that burns you out now too. So then they get it. They basically get a checkmate scenario. This shit's mad silly, bro. What is that? I wonder if I did the wrong combo. I could have did jump in heavy punch. Actually, you know what? Hold on. And nah, he's not dead. The only way I could have killed him was to do a jump heavy punch here. Kid can't do it that high and get a cutscene. Super. Yeah. That's not a Gundam feat, you know? Oh, that wasn't Gundam? Okay, so if that wasn't Gundam, then it had to have been Armored Core, right? Yeah.
Really now?
Was that Armored Core? No, I think he's right. That wasn't Gundam, I don't think. Maybe, but I played a lot of Armored Core. I don't think that was Armored Core either. Different Gundams have vastly different designs. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta take this off. Put this as a regular lariat. I don't really Hey chat, if you guys were to design the perfect grappler, who would it be? Or like who's like the grappler you would use as a baseline? Alex King? Pot or Iron Tiger? Damn. Okay. Clark? I like Pot. A mix of Potemkin and Grappler from DNF Duel. I didn't even play that character, but apparently Brian F was going crazy about that character. Something what is it about him that's so cool? I think heavy. I think it's supposed to be medium punch and heavy punch. Yeah. I would make the grappler very fast because grapplers require speed to be effective. True. True. Damn, that's a good point, actually. I think an SPD-oriented Zangief with some Oki potential for me is the best. Bro, who the fuck is mentioning Tager, though? You guys are crazy, bruh. Tager from Blaze Blue had a cool mechanic for a grappler. Bro, Tager? Really? This motherfucker has magnetism. He can just pull you in. He can just pull you in from like mad far away. Wait, you know what? I actually don't really understand him though, like fully. Iron Tager? I know that he can pull you in. I just don't know like what the specifics are. Blaze Blue, right? Oh my god, this shit came out mad long ago. Whoa. Wait, who's the best Iron Tagger though? Okay, let's just randomly. Central Fiction. Central Fiction. What's this? What is this? Okay, what does Iron Tiger do? He puts some sort of buff on him, right? This character he's fighting against is actually insanely fast. So he has combos and then he restands you in front of his face. And then he can either probably just grab you or do a strike throw situation. But he has mobility moves. His movement is really slow though. His natural movement is slow, but then he has moves that move fast. And they're safe on block too. And then he has magnetism. You gotta block a lot in this game. Okay, that's in his SPD. It leaves him right there next to you too. And then he restands you, but you're so far away right there though. And now you have this magnetism stuff on you, and I don't really know what that does. Oh, now he gets crazy combos. Hey, you know what? I would actually like this character, I think. I like the way this move looks right here. Kind of looks like he's flexing on you. He kind of look dumb. He does. He actually looks stupid. He looks like some sort of like scientist that's where like he's like a different species or something, but he's a scientist. Was that a backbreaker? What was that? Did he backbreaker him? Oh, it's like a dude wears a skirt. Yeah, I don't know why he looks like that. She looks dumb as hell. Yeah. And then there's Potemkin. Oh, he got an elbow drop. Safe on block. That somehow goes into a command throw? Whoa, look at this, guys. Look at this. You didn't see this, but because it happened so fast. But he SPD'd him, right? And the dude is on the ground and he pulls him in with magnetism. How come Zangief can't have this? And he tried to SPD him too. Look, he whiffed his command throw. Whoa, his command throw whiffs mad fast. Can you guys believe this shit? Look how fast his command throw whiffed. Bro, he pulls you in right before his attack happens? Look at this. Hold on, I'm trying to... So right before he does this move, it pulls him in. Look, check this out. Look, you see how... You see how he's getting closer as he whiffed his move? All of his buttons pull you in. Well, maybe not all of them, but maybe this one. Wait a minute, this was weird. Now Iron Tiger was the one who was getting pulled in towards the other opponent. Very interesting. Wait, is he dead? Damn, he put him in the fucking ground. Damn, he dead. Hey, they better be lucky I didn't play this game. You know what I'm saying? One of the best designs of a grappler. What did he just do just now? He tried to charge him, and he did some sort of move that just... Oh, what? Okay, huge combo from Iron Tiger off of a jump in, too. Another jump in mix up. What the fuck? Do you guys see this shit? He has a move where he puts magnetism in the air, and it literally like just makes this dude hover from off of the ground. And then he gets a full combo, but yeah. Wait, that's kind of cool. Oh my god. Wait, nah, this character is probably mad fun. He just... Look at this. Look at this, guys. So he slammed him, right? And then the dude who he's fighting against thought that he was just gonna land on the ground, but then he got sucked in the moment he tried to back roll. He thought he back rolled, but then he ended up right beside Iron Taker with his back turned too. Wait a minute. Wait a second. How is his back turned towards Iron Taker right now? So you have to time the magnetism suck in at a point where when your character back rolls, somehow their back turns away from you and then you pull them in. This is crazy. If this is real, this is like, what the fuck is that? I don't even know how. Oh, I see. I think I see what happened. He tried to command throw him and good job. Good job with your combo, bro. Okay, he puts so that move puts the magnetism on his opponent. And so now you're kind of fucked. Or you're not fucked. It's just you could just randomly get pulled in and then just lose. Imagine in Street Fighter 6, Zangief can just make you drive rush at him, but you don't even realize that you drive rushed at him, and then he just grabs you. That should be crazy, bro. That would be so crazy. Full combo. What was that? His DP? Ooh. I think. Whoa. Damn. He put the magnetism ball on him. Wait, how did he fly across the screen like that? What the fuck? I think anime games have very interesting grappler designs, man. Very interesting. Snake, you should check DR with SPD. Well, the problem with that is that, honestly, sometimes it's hard to check drive rush with a single button. Just with a button. Just any fucking jab. So having to do a full 360 and then also having the drive rush screen freeze killing your up input, which makes it to where you don't even get the SPD in the first place. It's all way too much of a tall order to try to check drive rush with SPD. It's just, and it's basically impossible. It's like you can do it, but it's impossible. Seth had a move like that in SF4, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but that was different though, because that wasn't really applied to characters who were jumping in the air. And also Seth is in recovery when he does that. Whereas like Iron Taker, he's not in recovery. And it works when you're in the air too. And when you're on the ground. It's way different. damn. Marissa.
Round one. Fight.
Mena X? Mena X, huh? Wait, that traded? Ow. Fuck.
This is your last ride. Let's go. You're a great test dummy. Zangief wins. Round one. Fight.
Fuck. They should give Zangief back his install from for level 2, like his V trigger in SF5. Yes. Yes. Green hand, yeah. They reduced I feel like they took away all of my tools and now they're making me gamble, which effectively takes away my skill as with this character. That's what I feel like. That may or may not have actually be the truth though, but that's what the fuck it feels like. Only if the activation is nerfed, so I don't really care about installs like that. I'm not really a fan of them. Gotta roll some dice before you play to see if you're feeling lucky today. Why did that make me think, what if they made a character who is basically a roguelike character in Street Fighter? But I don't want to give Capcom new ideas, so yeah, probably negative. Nice back. Dang, I need a safe jump bad with Gief. Like, really bad. Really, 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 really bad, bro. Oh, right, right. Damn. Oh, damn. Whoa. Man, that was a bad DP, man. That man went to school? If only I could convert off of all of those hits into something that didn't cost 3 fucking bars, man. If I land a punish counter from here... Wait a minute. I definitely landed a punish counter like this and it comboed into itself, but I don't know how that happened. Or maybe it didn't. Maybe he just... Do you guys think that's worth it right there? Oh, I did drive rush? There it is. Yeah, you're right. I hate that that's my best combo from a far crouch medium kick. Like, that's really, like... What is it? Nah, we gotta fix this. Hold on. There has to be something better. You really have to know your spacing. But oh wait, what if they're crouching though? Because they're Yeah, sometimes they do get hit crouching with this. Nah, Hellstab has too short range. Hellstab's range is actually not good, guys. It's really short. That's why I use crouch medium, because it's further. But yeah, Hellstab has like kind of bad range. More damage? Yeah, but the range is like not that good. Ooh, I didn't even know that could happen. I've actually never seen that before. Okay, damn. I don't know if that's an option then. Hellstab seems like a good counter poke. I don't think so. Let me see. I'm thinking about this. Very range dependent. If the EX Lariat only hits once, then this is trash. But if it hits twice, then it might be worth it. But you have to really know the spacing in order to know if it's gonna hit. And sometimes when you're drive rushing, it's kind of hard to see the range. But I think for the most part, this probably won't combo from the ranges I do it at. I just don't like his combos, man. I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan of his combos. I don't like them. That's +9? Oh, you get this. But this doesn't combo, though. You only get one chop. But, oh, by the way, this is drive rush counter hit, too, by the way. Which is kind of another thing you need to, like, confirm. It's not that bad, though. But you just don't really get much. Even on a... Now, I don't think that a drive rush punish counter will ever happen. But even if it does, you still can't really do anything else. Because, like, headbutt is 14 frames. And then sweep is 12 frames. So, yeah, you can't really... You still can't do much. This shit's ass, man. Does Hellstab make them stand up? It does. It does. But I think one thing you're not understanding is that from a lot of ranges, if you do this, Hellstab won't connect. Even if I'm closer, like sometimes it doesn't connect. It's just, it only connects when I'm like super up close. Crouch medium is way better in this scenario. Way better. Also, I don't think that if they're standing, that Lariat hits them. How do I say this? Like, I don't think that if they're standing, Lariat doesn't have more range. I actually think it has more range if they're crouching. Because when you're crouching, your hurt box is bigger. And Lariat, the first hit of Lariat, the swing hits crouching characters. So, I mean, we could test it too. Let's see. Yeah, it's the same range. Yeah, so. I'm just afraid that this will happen. That right there. I don't want that to happen. Because if that happens, I'm dead. I don't know. What do you guys think about Lariat as a combo ender? Like, it's just not... It doesn't really feel like it should be his combo ender. It should be something else. Or anti-airing with Lariat is fine. It's actually a bit weak, though, to be honest, because it's kind of slow. But at the end of the day, it's probably okay. But, like, Lariat as a combo ender, I really don't like it. Which game had your favorite version of Gief? Street Fighter 4. Easy. Honestly, SF5 and Street Fighter 6 are completely uninspired Zangief designs. They're very vanilla and boring. I don't know what Woshige is like smoking or whatever, but yeah. He's just like this walking like SPD machine, which some people like. You know? But you don't like that when you had way more than that though before. Street Fighter 4 Gief had green hand? He did, yeah. He had a lot of things though. Korea. Green hand, I feel like the evolved form of Zaza stack, bro. Oh man. Green hand was used for movement in 4. Gap closer. It was used for a lot of things. Yeah, a ton. Blaze Blue, greater than all fighting games in my opinion. Super neat game. Someone loves Blaze Blue. I never played it actually. But I did do like a few combo trials with Iron Tiger years ago, and I don't remember anything. And I also did the same thing for Eunice. Oh shit. Eunice was a good one too. Sajam, $32,000 box bash day 3 playoffs. Yeah, they just be running those tournaments, huh? That's a lot of money for a tournament though. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck, did I miss it? God damn it.
Argento.
There's somewhat. This is a tournament. This is a Tzok in tournament versus a guess who? Fucking Hakutamaru, bro. It says Fatal Fury tournament right here in the center too. Hold on, let me turn this volume up real quick. Come on, Tzok, baby. Do it. Oh, you just committed to that? Oh, you do elbow drop after? You do elbow drop after the fucking EX clothesline? Where's that green hand now, Gief? Right? I do honestly, okay, guys, this is what you guys should want for this game, okay? They need to nerf Hakutamaru. Because the only thing that's going to happen, I'm going to tell you this right now. All SNK needs to do their hardest to balance this game, because people are just huge tier hordes in this game, man. So you have to try extra hard to try to balance the game. They need to nerf the fuck out of Hakutamaru, because everyone who played Kain and Hotaru is just gonna move to Hakutamaru. You know, I actually find it kind of, you know, there's a part of me that for some reason in this game, I hate when people tier whore, but it makes sense though, because there's so much money on the line for this game. But like, why do the developers allow people to tier whore instead of just balancing the game to where you're kind of forced to just pick who you like instead of tier whore? If I were a game developer, I would balance the game so heavily to where there would be no character who's clearly better than the other, and that you would probably just end up picking the character you liked instead. That should be the goal of balance with this game. But yeah, Hakutamaru's playstyle is like he's just a really strong character. He can run away. He has tons of mobility and a bunch of different like moves and a double jump, and I don't want to explain like all the reasons why he's good, but yeah. Oh, and he has a fireball and an air fireball and like just a bunch of shit, right? And so yeah, that's why a lot of the current players, you know, I'm pretty sure Xiaohai is going to be using Hakutamaru. Goichi going to be using him. All the previous Hakutamaru players are going to stay using him. Chris G. I think he already used Hakutamaru in the first place. And then it's just like, anyway, what I'm saying is they need to balance they need to nerf him, because the only thing people are going to be watching when it comes to tournaments is this character in mirror matches. I swear to God. You're going to see Hokutomaru mirror matches all over the place. And then you might see one like, you know, off-brand character, and then it's going to be the rest mirror matches with this character. So, you know, it hasn't been that many days since Season 2 has come out, so I'm giving SNK a head start, and I'm giving them incredibly invaluable knowledge. Just nerf this character immediately. And we were honestly saying that the top 3 characters need to be nerfed, and he's one of them. We were saying Hokutomaru, Kain, and Hotaru need to be nerfed because that's all you see in tournament. And then they nerfed Kain and Hotaru, but then they left Hokutomaru the same. So now all of the top tier players in this game are just going to switch to him. And then it's going to be even boring than before to watch. Yeah, I'm not even hating or anything. It makes it more exciting to watch too. Yeah. Let us see some other characters, man. This Tizak is actually beating this Hokutomaru. Get fucked, bro. Oh, the Tizak is a way higher rank though too. He has like a red wolf. Now, you know what will happen? What's that? I think he doesn't have any reversal besides supers, right? Yeah, he has a level 1 reversal, but that shit is so fucking fast that... Okay, to be fair, he's definitely top tier, okay? There's no, like, denying this or anything. He's probably the best character in the game right now. Because he was already top 3. Arguably top 1 beforehand. And so now that his rivals have been nerfed, now he's definitely top 1. Unless there's some new, you know, bug or tech that's happening to where he's like actually ridiculous. Does this dude have red hair? Geese is broken as fuck. I haven't even seen. I don't even think Geese is out in this game. Is that the end of Tizak? So the Tizak clapped him. Oh, Geese is going to be broken as hell? You think so? I don't know. I'm hoping he's broken too. Yeah, I think that might be. I mean, I see the Tizak's still there. What is this, like a team tournament? I don't even know what this is. Anyway, though. Probably the Saudi King plays Hokutomaru. Hey, look. They're pumping a bunch of resources in the game to, you know, hype it up and stuff. I'm telling them what to do to create an environment where people just aren't watching this. Because a lot of people just don't like watching the same character. Same 3 characters. Now they're going to be just watching one character. You know, maybe Billy is also pretty good too still. Doesn't the Saudi King play Ronaldo? I have no idea. I'm going to try the game when Geese comes out. Oh, that's their character? That's your character, huh? The change to EX move, not forcing hard knockdown anymore, pissed me off so bad. I feel like a lot of the times I'm still in a hard knockdown. When they throw me, I'm in a hard knockdown. When they throw me, I'm in a hard knockdown. And then there's like one other move that leaves me in a hard knockdown too. Damn, it should hit me. Man, this fucking fireball's a problem, man. It's 2 throws. Okay. It's 3. Okay. He didn't know what that was and got grabbed. Oh, shit. 4 throws. Okay. 4 throws and one level 2. Why'd he push me out of that shit? It's crazy. That's 5 throws. Okay. Oh my god, it did level 2? No way it did that. I did level 3. Oh man. Man. Damn. 5 throws and a level 2. And I lost a round, man. Man. Damn, bruh.
This is your last ride. Let's go.
5 throws and a level 2 for 1 round. Okay. Now let's observe the next match. Let's see. Okay. Fuck! How did that touch me? I felt like I was so far away. Okay. 1 drive rush. Damn. God damn! When are you gonna run out of meter? Damn, I'm dead. How were you doing all of that, but you never ran out of meter though? Felt like I was blocking forever. Ah, crouch shot. Okay, level 2. Do, safe jump. Okay, throw. I'm doing it because I don't care.
This is your last ride. Let's go. Your regret test done.
Whoa. Back in the corner, square 1. Level 2 again. Walk up, parry, throw. Okay, cool. Throw again. Button drive. I knew it. Yeah. Crouch medium drive and corner again. Throw. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, back in the corner. Overhead. Throw. Yeah. Crouch medium, drive rush. Another safe jump in the corner. Throw. Level 2. Damn, he actually... Okay. Safe jump in the corner. Throw. There again. There again. Oh. Button drive. Damn, back dash. No conversion. No good conversion on my combo, so I didn't want to do a combo. So I did SPG. Yeah, he tried to fake the eye, but I didn't get baited though. Okay, level 2 again. Level 2. Just, man, like, just be getting scrubbed the fuck out in this game, man. This looks AI? What's that? There's a bunch of button drive rush throw level 2 and a bunch of safe jumps. That shit's so wild, man. Time to watch me play some Marissa. I actually think I beat him with Marissa. No, I beat Noah with Marissa. He just kept jumping over and over. It was fucking, bro, I don't know what was happening. That shit was... Snake, who is more BS in the corner? Rashid or Kim? I mean, probably... I mean, I don't think Kimberly has like a fuck ton of like safe jumps off of her basic combo in the corner. I don't even know why he kept safe jumping me. I'm Zangief. What am I gonna do? A DP? I ain't gonna DP. Nah, no way. See, the thing about the internet is that a lot of things get saved. So I don't, you know, you could just there's a replay is still there. Actually, it's probably not there because I probably played. I don't know how many replays CFN stores. And I played him a while ago too. Not a while ago. It was probably like a few days ago. Is Gief's level 1 even useful, or should it just be changed? The only time it's useful feels like is when it's in a combo, or if someone jumps away, like or like this. Like it's useful. Oh, well. Oh yeah, you got to be super close for this shit too, huh? Like, you can catch someone like that. But, like, okay, here's my problem, though. I could do this with Luke, too, though. And I can wait even longer to do this. But this will also hit you if you're on the ground, too. You don't even need to be in the air for this to hit you. But I can also use it as an anti-air, too. So, when we go back to Gief... So, this kind of pisses me off. Because I can only hit someone in the air with this. But all of the level 1 supers, like the fireballs and shit, they also anti-air too. So I don't understand why this is only meant for an anti-air. Doesn't make sense to me in my head. There's a bunch of supers that... Honestly, there's a lot of level 3s that can be... Bro, you can use a level 3 like this too. I think Ryu has this shit too. Like, I don't get it. I don't even. It's like, what is this, man? Like, I think I would make a really good game designer, actually, like extremely good. Cause like I don't understand. I feel like I wonder if Manon can do this. Can she do this? Oh, whoa, her super is really fast. I don't know if she can do this. Yeah, I don't think that hits airborne opponents. Cammy can do level 3. Cammy can do level 1 as well, right? I mean, I don't want to show like the fact that the entire cast could probably almost do this with one of their supers. Mostly they're level 1s though. Shit, maybe Chun-Li with her level 1 can do this. Oh no, shit. Fuck, I don't know how to play her. Yeah, like, so what is... So anyway, not to go on a complete derailing, because I tend to do that a lot, but... So, that brings us back to the point. Why does this only hit, like, airborne characters if everyone else can just... Also, anti-air you with their level 1 super? And they can... And the timing is more lenient for them, too. They can wait longer and still anti-air you. Terry? Oh, it's his burn... His, Yeah, I mean, shit, he could probably do level 2, huh? Oh, he can't. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yeah. Now, there's one thing that I'm not talking about, though. So just to cover our asses, I think it's only fair that we mention that this does this much damage. Now, to be fair, for a raw level 1, that's a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. It is. 3,500, because most level 1s do like 2,000. 2,000 damage. I don't know why I can't switch my character right now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see? 2K versus 3,500. But I don't know if that's worth giving up the ability for... Okay. Here's what I'll ask you guys. We'll let you guys decide. Would you be willing for Zangief's level 1 to do 2,000 damage if it hit characters on the ground? I think I would give up 3,500 if it meant that his level 1 hit characters on the ground. Because then that would mean that if we were talking about this type of scenario right here, if we're talking about this type of scenario where I have, you know, I'm in a checkmate scenario right here. Currently, this is a checkmate scenario. But if his level 1 hit grounded characters, this would not be a checkmate scenario. Well, okay, to be fair, it still would be a checkmate scenario because my health is so low. And she would just be able to chip me out into level 3. But, so let me just give... So this right here would not be a checkmate scenario. Because I would be able to level 1 once she DIs. But currently, she just does this. And I do that. Actually, let me do that again. She does this. I am minus. Oh, damn. She could just do a full combo in a level 3 and I'm still dead anyway. And I used my level 1 as well. So when I go to the next round, I just don't have a level 1. So it's pointless to even do that. So currently you just have to just pretend you don't have a level 1 and just take this. Now see, there's other characters in the game who also don't have invulnerable level 1s. But I don't know if them not having it is the same thing as Zangief not having it. Because they have invulnerable DPs. And they have high mobility and all these other moves that kind of make up for them their level 1 super not being invulnerable. And then there's also Dawson too. His level 1 is also not invulnerable. So if he has a level 1 and he's in the corner, he gets checkmated. So Dawson, DJ, and Zangief, they all three get checkmated. If they don't have a level 2. But like, is their situation the same as Gief's? I think DJ, him not having an invulnerable level 1 makes sense. Dawson, not. I mean, this dude can teleport fucking behind you. I forgot how to do it though. Oh, there's. This dude can literally air teleport behind, like throw a fireball and teleport behind you. I think a character who can do that, maybe that's too good of a thing to also have an invulnerable level 1 super. So just in case you do burn him out and you ever get him to the corner, if his level 1 was actually invulnerable and he had 3 of these, you could potentially just be chasing him forever. Then he burns out. Then he just reacts to your DI with this shit. And he could have 3 level 1s too, by the way. So you burn him out, right? He's like this. You do this. Imagine if Dawson could do this. Damn, that shit didn't even come out. Oh, there's. Imagine he does that. Then you end up chasing him some more somehow. You get him over here, and then he does it again, and then somehow you put him in the corner again, and then he does it again. Then he recovers from burnout, and then now he's all like, woohoo! That shit, bro. I mean, maybe it's because I play Zangief, but like something like that would make him like way better, like way better. Because he never really has to chase you. You're always chasing him. So yeah, anyway, that makes sense for him. Can you whiff air speedy to avoid DI in the corner? Well, the thing is, like, if you're in block stun, and they do DI, there's no jumping here. You're stuck. And so if you have a level 1, you're just fucked. You can't jump out of this at all. But here's the thing. If you could jump out of this, you shouldn't jump anyway. You should just press standing heavy punch because it has armor. And it would obviously just bust through the DI, right? So you wouldn't do that anyway. You wouldn't jump. But yeah, you're just stuck there with anyway, I haven't been talking about that long enough. Can you armor with standing heavy punch? No. I don't think so. This right here, so standing heavy punch has armor on frame 4, right? Like if you look in the bottom left-hand corner and you see that purple, it's occupying the 4th block, which means that it gets armor on frame 4. And then her standing heavy punch into DI is it only has a I can't really tell how big of a gap it has, but it either has a 2-frame gap or a 3-frame gap. I actually don't even know how big of a gap it has. I don't even know, but it's not 4 frames though, and that's what you need in order to press standing heavy punch. So yeah. So yeah, no, you're basically just fucked here, even if you have a level 1. Like Cammy, Tundra Storm, that only catches kicks. Tundra Storm doesn't work against. Tundra Storm only catches kicks, but specific kicks. It doesn't even catch like this. Damn. See? Doesn't catch that. And it doesn't catch like a sweep either. Doesn't catch a sweep. Doesn't catch like air attacks. Doesn't catch air attacks. And I don't even know what kind of move this is right here. Like, I don't even know if that's a kick. Maybe it is though. But the thing is, like, I don't. Mai is never really doing that randomly. They're only doing that as a meaty or in a combo. It's never really being done in neutral like that. So the fact that it even catches that is pointless because you'll never catch it anyway. It catches Mai's DI, right? It only catches kicks, and Mai's DI is a punch. See? But in the scenario that I was showing you, where how it was hitting me, you're not able to Tundra Storm anyway because Tundra Storm has armor on frame 6 instead of frame 4. So standing heavy punch in that type of scenario will always be better. Oh, no, I was reading, my bad, I was reading, fucking, does it catch all kicks? No. Oh, it catches kick DIs, whoops. So I was reading like 3 people's questions and I got confused on whose question was whose. But yeah, I think it catches all kick DIs. Every single one. But here's the problem with this. So the problem with this catching kick DI is this. Why would you ever press a more complicated input to catch a DI than a more simple input to catch a DI that does similar damage? For example, that does 1680. And that's just me pressing a button and holding it. And that has armor on frame 4, right? This, it does way more damage, but it's a more complicated command, and it only catches that DI and maybe like a few other buttons. But also, I think the standing heavy punch gives me better Oki though. Yeah, it does. Because I'm +8 right there, and you can't back roll that. I don't think you can back roll that anyway. Yeah, it's a hard knockdown, so you can't back roll that. Whereas this puts me way over here. This puts me way over here at +5 frames, which means I have to drive rush. So standing heavy punch just gives me straight up better I think standing heavy punch is just better in this scenario. Now the only way you could say that I'll give you some ammo, okay? I'm playing on both sides here. This is the only scenario where Tundra Storm is actually better. Is where you can't take any damage with the standing heavy punch. Otherwise, you straight up just die. You see? That just straight up kills me. I'll show it again. See? No standing heavy punch right there. But then, Tundra Storm doesn't take damage. Because it's like kind of like Amnesia, where it just straight up parries a move, and it does not take damage at all. So it just straight up negates the damage and catches her leg. This is kind of useful because some people will see that you don't have any health, and then they'll walk up to you and DI. But this is only useful against them if they have a kick DI, though. But another thing is that they could probably chip you out with other things, too. They don't even need to DI if you have low enough health. So the problem with this is that Manon, she probably won't even do this. She'll probably just straight up do this. You see what I'm saying? If your health is low enough to take a DI, they could probably kill you with that on block too then. And then here's another scenario. Another scenario would be that you're actually not burned out at all. And this is a scenario where they actually would do DI right here. Because they know that you can't DI back. But the problem, okay, so here's another problem. They're walking up, they want you to try to DI back so that they can kill you, right? And you die. And you're like, fuck. But a lot of people here will just parry instead because it's easy. Easier, sorry. Damn, that did no damage. Holy shit. Wait, what did how much did the other one do? 2,000 damage, and then this other one, 1,000 versus. Oh, damn, very similar damage. But the other combo-based one does more damage though. And so anyway, this is one scenario where this would actually be good. It's like the most. It's probably the most like. It can potentially be the most optimal thing, but if you have super, then it's not. It's not the most optimal. Because obviously you could just combo in a level 3. This damage is so bad. Whoops, that was wrong combo. I don't even know if that's worth it, but I guess if they die, then it is worth it. If they have 40%, they're dead. I don't think that's that bad. I mean, I don't really know how much damage other characters would do in that scenario. Probably similar damage, huh? Maybe similar. Maybe a little more. Marissa, she definitely doesn't. Bro, okay, I'll be honest. Sometimes when I get hit by Marissa after I get perfect parried, it feels like the perfect parry didn't even like she doesn't even have scaling sometimes. Like she's punching through scaling. And yeah, anyway, these are some of the weird things about Zangief that I always think about. You know, Tundra Storm had the problem. Tundra Storm's use case is way too niche. It's so niche that I just explained it to you guys. You guys probably can't even explain it back to me, even though I just told you. That's how niche it is. DI speed all the same, DI range different from character to character. Just randomly trying to walk back. What's the worst character in SF6? Kind of hard to say, you know, because a lot of times when you drive rush, you just randomly end up like landing a hit, and then you win, regardless of the character you're using. But like if I were to try to take that out of the equation, I guess Jamie. I don't know. Now, I'm surprised you actually tested and remembered to mention that niche Tundra Storm scenario. Oh, I'll never forget, bro. I try to use all tools the character has, and this motherfucker, he just like half of his toolkit is useless. This is kind of a niche thing too, but against Jury is pretty good. This right here. If someone whiffs a DP in the corner, there's a lot of niche scenarios with Gief. His dropkick, for the most part, is only good against Jury. But then if someone does EXDP on you in the corner and you block, but then you also don't have any drive gauge, but then you also have level 3, then this shit ends up doing a fuck ton of damage. But I don't think it does 6k damage though. I think it does 59%. Fuck, I think I fucked it up. But the thing, because, yeah, I don't think you're getting that amount of damage in any other way, right? But maybe I'm wrong, though, because... Ah, yep, you can't do level. That's right. If you burn out, you can't even... Yeah, no, that dropkick combo is really good for Zangief. It's really good for him. So against Jury, though... against Jury, when she does like your mid screen and then she does like that, you can do drop kick. But problem is, if you don't have any health and you do this, you're dead, because it does not completely go over her her fireball. It actually like hits her and then it lands on top of her fireball. So if you don't have enough health, you die. But if you do have enough health, the trade ends up always in your favor. Because your dropkick does way more damage than their fireball. You do 1200 damage, she does 720. Honestly, it's not like that. It's not even that much of a... In my opinion, I don't think this is like that big of a good trade in your favor. It's like, okay. But you could do knee hop. But the thing is, knee hop doesn't... So I can actually do dropkick from way over here. But I don't think I could do knee hop from way over here, though. Oh, okay, never mind. They're usually really far away when they do this, though. From right here. Will knee hop hit from right here? It does. Okay, what about further away? What about from like right here? Nope. I mean, it kind of will if you do it early. Okay, what about even further back? Even further away, like right here. It keeps hitting, though. It's going to hit again, I could tell. Yeah, hit her again. You know, this is not helping my case in trying to say that dropkick has one use. Because it's like, okay, why not just knee hop? Damn. You know what? I'm going to have to reevaluate this. Hold on one second. Okay, what about like from mad far away, like here? There's no fucking possible way that knee hop is... Ain't no way knee hop is hitting from like here, bro. There's no way. Yeah, knee hop does not hit there. But drop kick will definitely hit there. You see? So anyway, my point is, you can do this from mad far away, and it'll make her roll towards the corner, and it'll give you a trade that's in your favor. And you get to walk a lot too after this. You get to walk a good amount. Not bad, right? Eh, it's kind of trash. Whatever. I was going to mention something else, though. It seems like overall, though, knee hop might be better. Because you don't take damage, and then you get an actual combo, too. if the knee hop hits from like max range. Does it trade with Terry's light fireball? It actually does not. It goes over completely over that shit. But you can't. The thing about Terry is you can't tell which fireball he's throwing, and the medium one will hit you, and the light one will not. Well, you'll go over the light one, but then it goes over the light one, but then the medium one hits you. See what I'm saying? And he doesn't like, you can't tell which one he's throwing. So this ends up just straight up being a guess. But you know what? I think when they're close, they don't. Wait, so I think when you're close, they'll do light power wave because they know that it has faster startup. 14 frames, and the medium one has 16, so they're more inclined to do the light one. So honestly, here's what I would do. The first power wave they throw, I'm definitely doing drop kick over it because I'm betting that they did light power wave, which is the smarter fireball to throw because it has more faster startup. But then if you're further away, they might do this one because they always want to bait your parry and then obviously do that, right? That's kind of the thing that they like to do. Does it hit the Dalsum crouch heavy? Crouch heavy? Oh, that shit? Never tested it on that before. This shit? I actually forgot about that button. Nah, it just goes straight over the top of that shit. But I think knee hop might hit this. Nope, it doesn't. That's so weird looking. If you know he's gonna do that, you should just do. Wow, that doesn't hit him. What? The fuck? Okay, if you know Dalsum's gonna do this and you want to call it out, I think you could just do this shit. Did you guys forget about that? Did you guys get jump scared by that, by the way? Did that jump scare you guys? Do you guys actually know how fast a bear is? It's not even slow, bro. Oh wait, it's not even called running bear grab anymore. It's called Siberian Express. They usually fireball into those though. Bro, that shit jump scares me every time. That shit would make the sim player fall out of their chair. I feel like this is only design versus sim because this shit doesn't work on any other character in the game. It has to be, they have to touch your far running bear grab with a really long normal in order for it to activate hyper light speed Zangief. Wait, if Zangief can run that fast at you, why the fuck is this? Why is like okay? All right, I'm gonna mention something, but I already know you guys are gonna say that it's crazy, but like, if this running bear grab was always this speed right here, would it be broken? Like if he was way back here and he just immediately did running top one, not gonna lie. Hell yeah, it would be nice. Honestly, like I don't really know how fast this is. I can't tell. It looks incredible. It looks like, you know, like those fucking horror movies and shit where it has like fucking demons and shit in there and they just start moving crazy fast. That's kind of what it looks like a little bit. It would be unbearable? Yeah. You're just sitting there trying to play neutral, and the Zangief literally grabs you within like 5 frames with a running bear grab from full screen. Yeah, that should probably be might be worse than Drive Rush. At least if you jump though, you get a full punish, unlike Drive Rush. So it would probably still be less obnoxious. It still probably wouldn't be as annoying as Drive Rush actually, because if you react and jump, you get a full punish. So there's no full punish on the Drive Rush. It's safe as fuck. They should give Gief a Jason skin and make this. They should. Gief needs a Jason mask with a baseball bat on his back or some shit. Wait, no, that's not Jason though. I think that's fucking. Isn't that like Casey Jones from Ninja Turtles, right? I'm mixing up like two different characters. You go faster if enemy hits armor? Yes, way faster. Like infinitely faster, bro. Like 10 times as fast. How can Gief deal with Sim with whiffing standing medium punch? You just whiff punish his standing medium punch. Come here, big boy. Ow.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
I'm invincible.
Back throw. Should have did EX. I don't get why Honda's jump heavy punch moves him forward. It's a legacy thing, so they just kind of kept it.
Where you going?
Jump. Jump. Damn. He got the blinders on, man. How does step kick is -7? Damn. Whoa. Damn. Shit's mad slow. Dude, go away. How come I couldn't do drive reversal there? It wouldn't let me. All right, now I'm like kind of. Yeah, he did that. Damn, what the fuck was that, man? I mostly did not do anything I was trying to do right there. I definitely dropped a whole ass combo. There we go. Now you're in 360 territory. Go. Whoa. Yeah, Honda step kick is -7, but the problem is a lot of times it's so far away that like in order for you to punish it, you have to spin drive, and it's just not. Yeah, so many ways to like just get close and force a guess. they turned my game into like a mini game of guessing, more so than it used to be. Have you tried using close running bear grab after a trip knockdown? Oh, this one? No, because the whole point of actually playing Gief is to push someone towards the corner, and if you ever land a sweep, if you ever actually end up landing a sweep and they're close to the corner, this happens, and then you put yourself into the corner. Close running bear grab? Oh, mid range. Oh. No, I don't really do that because you could just do heavy SPD. Because you could do headbutt or heavy SPD, and if they have good reactions, they can just, they see the knockdown and they can just clearly see that you did this and then jump and get a full punish. So it ends up not being good at all, to be honest. You can kind of like mask, you can't react to heavy SPD. You also kind of can't react to headbutt either. But you can react to this, so I feel like doing that is probably not a good idea on their wake up. And it loses to too many things. It loses the wake up super. Well, anything else you do really loses to those things too, but you're just kind of giving them a chance to react. So it's not that good. I also think it does less damage than okay, so yeah, heavy SPD does way more damage. Yep. It's so weird that every running bear grab strength on your controller, every single running bear grab, light kick, medium, heavy, they're all the same. I feel like that was a missed opportunity to allow us to, for close running bear grab, it's light kick. For medium range, it's medium kick, and then for far range, it's heavy kick. Like, why would they design it to where the only way you can get your appropriate running bear grab or Siberian Express is due to the distance you're at? This is a complete betrayal to me personally, and this is like the dumbest shit I've ever seen in a game. It's completely awful fucking design. I hate it. Why would you do this? Really stupid. And it's all being done in the name of modern controls, because modern controls, you can't allocate a light running bear grab for far range, a medium one for this range, sorry, and then a heavy one for this range. And then also learning that modern controls isn't even the majority of the player base too. It just feels bad. It feels terrible. It's so bad, man. What, like, it's, they did all of this to Gief just to ponder to like 5% of the player base. Wait, how much is modern controls like entirely in our community, like player base wise, percentage wise? Sorry, it's probably like 7%, maybe 10 globally. I think globally it's like 7% of players, maybe 10. People should miss out who play modern. Okay, here's another thing I don't understand. Okay? Okay, how about this? I have a proposal. How about you allow modern controls to function in the way that it does, and then for classic Zangief, you redesign how his running bear grabs are done, so that in classic only, light kick from far away. Light kick from anywhere gives you this.
Brace yourself.
Medium running bear grab gives you, or sorry, medium kick. Siberian Express gives you this, and then heavy kick gives you this. No matter where you're at, though. Why does this need to be? Does anyone have the answer to this? Like, why does it need to be associated with modern controls? Why can't what I'm saying exist? And then modern controls, the way it is, exist. And then they're just like two different control schemes. And I don't want to hear anyone say, oh, well, that means that, you know, you have the ability to do different running bear grabs from different areas of the screen. Oh, really? Oh, so I'm basically saying what I already know someone in the chat is going to say, because they are going to say this. And so anyway, so what about if I pick Honda, and if someone does a block string where I thought their block string was going to end and I did headbutt within their block string, I lost my charge in there. But then if I switch to modern and then I simply hold down back and then I mash headbutt constantly, it'll repeatedly give me headbutt inputs. Actually, as a matter of fact, you know what? There's an even better character for this. How about, so let's say okay, let me show you guys something, because maybe this is like too complicated, but in my head it's like not complicated at all, but I'll just showcase it anyway. Okay, so if I walk up to a classic Guile, right? And I do headbutt, which is +4, right? That headbutt is +4. And my crouch light kick is 4 frames, right? So I do headbutt, and he immediately tries to do flash kick after my headbutt, right? But what if I do this in a crouch light kick, and he still did flash kick after my headbutt, but he didn't know that I was going to do crouch light kick, and so he lost his flash kick charge. Are you guys following along with this? This isn't difficult to understand, right? I do headbutt, Guile tries to flash kick, but I did crouch light kick. That whole thing is a true block string. He loses his flash kick charge. He loses his flash kick charge right there, and he is no longer able to flash kick. But however, in modern controls, this does not exist, because you can just constantly mash your flash kick over and over repeatedly, which I don't know how to do, actually, because I don't play modern controls. Oh, there it is. So I can just hold down auto and then continuously mash this, and it'll constantly give me flash kick no matter what. There's no losing your charge at all. It doesn't exist. Now, on to the next part. Now that we know that things exist on modern, but they don't exist in classic, no one can say that the change that I'm considering for Zangief should not exist, because you can do things on modern that you can't do on classic. So there should be nothing wrong with being able to do things on classic that you can't do on modern. And also, classic just has more buttons. Bro, there's literally buttons that classic has that modern doesn't have. So that's already something you can do that you can't do on modern either. Anyway, right? So anyway, I don't understand why whenever I say that running bear grab should operate differently, in the sense that you press light kick to get certain fucking moves, like how you do with every move in Street Fighter, right? You don't use the range you are from your opponent to do moves. This is such fucking terrible, awful, bad design, and it should be redone in the way that I'm saying, because I think it's just, I mean, and it's always been that way throughout all the Street Fighters. It's not even a new thing. You should do this demo in a Discord call with Woshige. Yeah, I mean, why did he change it? I don't get it. My hot take is they will nerf Zangief for Alex sales. That's crazy. You're going to nerf one grappler so that they all have to migrate to a different grappler? That is insane. Is that illegal? Proximity-based moves suck always. Yes, they do. This is what happens when a business gets into fucking start trying to prioritize sales and shit, and then they start fucking up characters, fucking up the game, messing up things, you know. Yo, Crocodilinus, thanks for the 23 months. I'm kind of upset how long it took me to explain all that, but hopefully no one is confused about it. All they have to do with Gief's level 1 is basically give it the Sagat treatment. Make it where you hold a direction or button after the super. Or something for him to do a grab instead. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. But then they would have to create another super motion, or another super animation, and they probably wouldn't do that. Oh, more Rashid slop. Here we go. Man, I didn't even do that. Whoa. Damn. You're gonna get level 2. Yeah. Whoa. Man, I saw that crouch light kick. On my level 2? That's sad. Meatied my level 2 super, man. What? That shit hit my hand? That shit hit my hand, bro. Safe jump? Again? Bro. God damn. Ah, man. What? Oh, wow. I hate how this is fun for you guys to watch, but actually obnoxiously boring as fuck and annoying for me to play. That is so unfair to myself, like. And it's not even like a skillful like interaction either. It's just someone just constantly just fucking doing button slop garbage in the fucking like. into level 2. Why is this level 2 still there, man? Whoa, you did that after me. I love when he runs out of level 2 and he doesn't have enough drive gauge to fucking drive rush. Then that's how I know I'm winning. Cause I don't need this I don't need any of these mechanics. I'll be honest. I don't. I don't even like the mechanics. I don't even care about the mechanics. Like they could just disappear tomorrow and my MR would probably be like 200 MR higher than it is right now. Oh damn. 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 Full combo on my sweep. Sick. Only poke I have. Damn. Here comes the drive slot. Nice, okay. What? How did you fucking jab me out of crouch jab in the EX command throw? What? Fireball drive. Yeah, nice. I'm so glad that doesn't work. It's bullshit anyway. Stop mashing. Stop mashing. Fucking perfect berry. So bad, bro. I can't believe this is the only game you guys watch, man. It's hard to hey, I could have took that round actually, but I didn't want to use my super though. And I didn't want to use my level 3, and I knew that I had to. I wanted to use my level 1 because I would have been okay with that. But level 3 is kind of like level 3 in the last round. Not having a level 3 is like, it's kind of rough. Where was it? Yeah, I could have took this round. Where was it? No, it wasn't there. It was actually, oh, wait, no, actually it was there. No. Yeah. You know what? I don't think I could have killed here, actually. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Okay, there's something I'm not doing that's really good. You know what I need to do in this scenario right here? Oh, wait, no. I think it was this scenario. Yeah. I could have killed there, but I didn't want to use my level 3 to kill. I wonder if I could have used level 2. Nah, level 2, no. Yeah. Nah. Okay, so wait, hold on. Could have died there. I'm surprised he kept DPing right there. Kind of crazy. Okay, so right here, I need to start doing Hell Stab. Reason why is because the Hell Stab is a frame trap on his The Hell Stab trades with his jab. And I think I get another Hell Stab. But if he backdashes or jumps, the Hell Stab catches him. And so I keep doing crouch light kick here, which is not. Oh, no, I did that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing Hell Stab on this. Because because you get a big combo. Bigger anyway. Wait, what? This is not comboing. Oh, there we go. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck doing crouch light kick on -3. I am never doing that shit ever again. Unless it kills. I want the Hell Stab. Also, here's another thing. If they do -3 while I'm in the corner. Nah, level 3 with Zangief is 6 frame startup. You probably can't see that because my camera's in the way, but it shows 5 invulnerable frames. And it shows 5 in. I don't know why it still made the sound for the super. It shows 5 invulnerable frames, and then it shows a red box for the 6 where it's attacking at. So it's 6 frame startup. So it wouldn't catch his it's not fast enough basically. So so when he does overhead right here, how do you do his overhead? I think so. I could do Hell Stab, and then instead of confirming in a drive rush for 3 bars, I could just do this. First hit of Lariat in a level 2 for a back throw. Or for a side switch, not back throw. Or it is a back throw, actually. It actually is a back throw. Yeah, I could do that. That's really good. I don't know. Because I used to do that. I just for some reason stopped. What else? But also, here's another thing. Look, check this out. If they do overhead in the jab, which you know you would have to be crazy to even do that, but you know a lot of people are crazy in this game. So anyway, if they do that, this trays right, and then I'm +8, so I get another hell stab. Wait, this combo looks really cool, actually. I actually wish Hellstab was a better move, because it's such a cool move, but it's mostly only used for combos, though, so. Rashi's crouch light punch is 5 frames? Oh, I'm doing a stand jab, though. Yeah, that one's, his stand jab is 4 frames. You know what? I don't even think I need to do drive rush here. I think it's a waste of it's like just using extra meter for because how much more damage? Oh, that's pretty good actually. Damn, yeah, I don't know what to do there. I guess Would this tech work versus Ryu's overhead? I don't think. I mean, it has to be. I don't think. I think Ryu has like. I don't think Ryu's -3 on his overhead. Nah, bro. Why is Ryu -1 on his overhead? Hello. Wait. When did this happen? This is very privileged frame data. For an overhead, for a raw overhead. Because wait, hold on. Isn't Akuma's overhead minus? Let me see. Oh, wait, what? Wait, is everyone's hold on? I'm pretty sure Luke's overhead is like -3. I'm pretty sure most overheads are -3, right? Yeah. I'm not tripping. What about who else has a note? Her overhead better not be -3 or -1. I mean, okay, -3, cool. Yeah, nah. See, Viper's overhead is trash. I don't really -3, but it's not trash because it's -3. It's trash because it has no range, or it has like really bad range. But it does crush low attacks though, at the very end. So I guess that part's pretty good. Yeah, Lily's overhead. Yeah, I think mostly everyone's overhead is -3, except for the 2 characters I happen to check first before everyone else. What a coincidence. Crazy. Yeah, I think Terry's is also -3. Oh, -2. That's so kind of an in-between frame data. Yeah, Hellstab won't work on this. Because wait. Yeah, no, it won't. If they match jab anyway. Whose overhead is -1? Ryu and Akuma. And then there's Bison. His overhead might be also -1 too. Oh, he's -3 as well. -2. -2, really? Oh, it has okay. I can walk up and low crush 99% of Cammy players repeatedly. Those motherfuckers only crouch medium kick DRC. Oh, your overhead actually crushes low attacks? That's probably why people hate Zangief's knee hop, huh? Because it beats low forward. I need to start mashing that shit more. Does Dawson have an overhead? I don't think he does. Anyway, though, I think we get the point. Yeah. I tend to go way too deep into these things. So Ryu has a -1 overhead. Kakuma also has that. Sagat has a -2 overhead. So does Terry. And then everyone else has a -3 overhead. Interesting. Fuck. Oh yeah, you killed me in a way that was kind of bullshit last time. So I'm gonna stop jumping on you. He killed. I had him beat, right? And then that jump, he did DP in level 3 and it burned me out. And then I got checkmated while he was in the corner. So he pushed me from one corner all the way into the next corner. Fuck him. Well, checkmated. And in the corner, too. Chun's overhead is -2? Wait, Chun has 2 overheads, right? Futile effort. Come on, Gief. Where's your range at, man? Damn. Should be. Ooh. Nah. Oh no, he grabbed me. Fuck. Fuck, man. Oh, man. Level 3? Oh, what? You greedy fucking... Damn, really? Yeah, you got to keep your level 3 for the last round. What? Whoa. What the fuck just happened? How'd I get level 1 super? Wow. That was a fat finger, guys. My bad. My fault. Damn. Damn. Guess I'm in the corner now. Motherfucker playing basketball and shit.
This is your last ride. Let's go. Your regret has done. I am almighty. Zangief wins.
That was a spiritual 2-0. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. That other match. Just randomly got level 1. That level 1 was a read on the up back? Nah. Hey, that would have been sick as fuck if that did happen though. But nah, that was an actual accident. Is that how you outperform him in neutral with 20 pokes, but he only needs 2 touches to kill you? It's terrifying. It's a crazy realization when you, yeah. But that just goes to show you how strong the meta is though, right? The meta of this game is, if you don't know, button, drive rush, strike throw, and then if they get hit, take them to the corner, and then throw, shimmy or throw. And all the mechanics in the game support that, especially drive rush. And so if your character doesn't have that, then your character is probably not that good. And that's it. That's literally like, I think that is the #1 way to tell if a character is good or not, straight up. But also, here's another thing. If you have a DP, you're probably a really good... Okay, if you have everything I just mentioned, but then you also have a DP, now you're here. You're up here now. And then, if you have a lot of corner carry and good conversions on your moves, now you're like now you're amongst like, you know, the A plus slash, you know, the A plus tier. But in order, you can't just have these things in order to be an S tier character though. Let me tell you what the difference is when you're an actual S tier character. When you're an actual S tier character in this game, you can't just have, you know, button, drive rush, DP, and then corner carry. That's not enough. Even though those are like really good things to have. You need those things and something else that's dumb as hell. Like for example with Ed, he has super like, his buttons are superior to every other character's buttons. His conversions are extremely good. And then this dream combo is the best combo in the entire game. And then the reason why JP is so good is because he, oh man, how do I let me explain this quickly because I don't want to waste a lot of time on explaining him. But he has amazing buttons. No, I think amazing is actually like kind of a understatement. He has like incredibly amazing buttons. And then he can zone you the entire time he's fighting you. So which means he forces you to come after him because he can zone you very well. And then if he ever manages to put you in the corner and throw loop you, he doesn't just have a normal throw loop, by the way. Although I would say his throw loop is really good. He has like one of the best throw loops in the game because he can actually walk backwards and shimmy you. A lot of characters can't really do that. And he has what I like to call enhanced throw loop. Most of the time when you're fighting JP in a real match, you're going to have one of these in the back of you as you're getting throw looped. And then if you actually get thrown, you get hit into that. And then depending on how they timed this whole thing, they can get a full combo off of that. And then that combo that they get off of the throw ends up looping into another. Let me try to show this because like I don't know his combo, so bear with me. But if he actually throws you into that, he gets that into something else, right? That I can't remember. I don't know if it's just that. Something's telling me that it's actually this. Hold on. No. Does anyone know the combo? I don't even know what it is. I'm just trying to show it real quick. Something in the heavy and the spin. Right, yeah. And that doesn't work. So anyway, it doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter me showing this. What I'm trying to say is, like, he gets a throw loop on you, but then the throw loop is better than the throw loop because the throw goes into a combo. So it does more damage. It's doing more damage. His throw loop does more damage than the normal throw loop does. Essentially. Once you, like, you know, understand all of how it works. It's basically like a hyper throw loop or some shit. And that's not even everything that he has. He has also this level 2 super. Whoops. He has this to offer too. And I actually have an issue with this super. I don't think that it's fair that it does that much chip damage on top of you having to block. Kind of a hard super to block. It's like, you know, sometimes you feel rewarded when you block this. You're like, yo, I'm sick. Then you look at your drive gauge and you're like, wait, that actually took 2 drive gauge bars? Or wait, was it actually 2 or was it 3? Let me see. Oh, you know what? I forgot. It actually depends on what he does, huh? Because he can do this. He can actually do he can do that. Okay, what if he lands a jump in? Ah, it's not far enough. Okay, okay. Okay, what if he does this, chat? I think I fucked up. I messed it up, but it still did like what, 2 bars of drive gauge? Damn, I do not know how to play this character at all. Oh my god. That shit took 3 bars of drive gauge, chat. But yeah, anyway, so that's one of the other reasons why JP is really good. Well, he has like maybe 3 or 4 reasons why he's good. You can do up to 5.5 bars of drive chip if JP spins all of his drive too. Jesus. Man, that's crazy. Wait, I think you showed us that one time. Yeah, I remember. I think you sent me something on that. Hold on, do I still have that? Let me see. I think I still have this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you did send it. Holy shit, look at this, guys. Here we go. So, this is a video of JP's level 2, 5.5 bars of drive chip. Let's check it out. Let me move my camera, though. Oh, my camera's not even in the way. Okay, well, no, we're good. We're good. All right. Oh my god. Jesus. And if they drive reversal at any point here, you get to save meter. And they end up using 2 bars anyway, right? So yeah, that's crazy, bro. It's a true block string too? Yeah. And I also think that this combo where you do, you know how you do a big combo in the level 2, and then you do like something weird where you end up jumping over their body and then you do that. I think that combo is crazy good because you get a side switch. The level 2 is draining their drive gauge, and that you get a DI at the end. And whenever they get hit by that, it's kind of a decisive combo that ends up winning the match. I think it's a super good combo. But yeah, anyway, that's the reason why JP is good. I don't really know how good Amnesia is. I mean, sometimes when I'm fighting JP, it kind of is annoying to, you know, I don't really know how to like judge Amnesia because it's not a DP. I don't think is it as good as a DP? Like, I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. But it's definitely good to have Amnesia over not having it, obviously. So, just gonna rate it as something good to have. I do think that whenever JP actually does Amnesia and he lands a back throw, that makes it way better than the DP, in my opinion. Way better. Way better. Oh, and the main, sorry, I didn't even mention this, but the main reason JP is good is because most of the time, if he can fight you in a way where he constantly puts these above your head, you just it just makes you not really want to do anything. And if you do the wrong thing, he can take risks when he knows it's going to explode. And he can really just shut you down sometimes. Sometimes you feel like you can't do shit. And so, yeah, that covers Ed and JP, right? And so the other top tiers are Blanca and, let's see, Ed, JP, Blanca, and who else was it? Ed, JP, Blanca. Damn, who's the other one? Oh, Mai? Was it Mai? Yeah, I guess it was Mai, huh? I mean, do I even need to explain Mai? Okay, we'll save her for last since she's the easiest one to explain. We'll just do Blanca. Let's do Blanca. All right, so for Blanca, the reason why he's so good is because so his crouch medium punch has such crazy range on it and such a good hitbox that a lot of times he can literally just do this and then do it twice against you. And you actually can't even walk backwards in time to get out of range of this. And so you end up pressing a button and you get whiff punished by it. A lot of people don't know that. Don't really think his crouch medium kick is that good. But regardless, he still has a crouch medium kick drive rush, though. You know, if he wanted to do that. This is like kind of a spacing trap. This right here is... oops, let me do it again. Yeah, that right there is like just really solid thing to have. This button right here is a pretty solid anti-air. So is this one. In fact, this one's probably better. And then he gets a hop, which I forgot how to do after that. But let's get to the good shit, though, because he has a lot of weird things that are good. He has this shit, man. He can like fuzzy a lot of your offense, but he actually gets a punish on it though. Instead of just jumping backwards, he gets an actual like punish counter on you, on your offense, and then he gets advantage off of that. So that's really good. But then if he doesn't want to do that, he also has a DP as well. So he has a DP and a sort of this weird like, this is a very like anime kind of move. And the way they explain moves like this is damn, I forgot how they explain it, but like it's just kind of like a fuzzy option. Fuzzy stuff is like really strong in anime games because there's throw protection in those games. So stuff like this ends up being even better than it is in Street Fighter. He has if you ever have a fireball, you can't really fireball him because he can slide underneath it unless you're like Sagat or something. But problem with that is that if you're throwing low tiger shots, he can just jump, and low tiger shot has terrible recovery. So if someone can force you to throw low tiger shots constantly, I think they've got you in their grasp for their game plan, because all it takes is one jump in to do like 60%, whereas your fireball is probably only doing like, you know, 720 damage every hit, which isn't even 10% damage. So yeah, I think that he has combos where he doesn't need to drive rush. He can just whiff medium. What is it, medium ball? Or I think it's either light ball or medium ball. One of those. I think it might be medium ball. He can whiff medium ball into Oki, whereas other characters normally would have to drive rush to get that same kind of Oki. So he saves meter. He saves meter. He builds a lot of meter on block with this. He has his dolls in the corner. Now I'm getting to the good part. The dolls. Fuck, I forgot to do it though. Isn't it like down, down? There it is. Oh my god. I am tripping right now, bro. Hold on. Yeah, so he has doll mix-ups, but then he also has level 2 let's just call it V-trigger mix-ups. What the fuck? I don't even know how to play this shit. I think if you combine everything that I just talked about together, like that creates an S-tier character in my opinion. He also has a throw loop too. He has like everything that you would typically need for meta, for it to be a meta character, but then he also has more. But then those things that he has, those other things contribute to the meta really hard, like his doll and his level 2 super. And so yeah. And the weird part is that, you know, I don't even think his buttons are that crazy outside of crouch medium punch. And I think that this one, how do you do it? His he has like this there it is. I think that this one is good in a weird way. Cuz if you do crouch medium kick, this shit will crush your crouch medium kick. It'll give him a punish counter, and then he gets like full combo. I forgot how to do the follow-up. Yeah, something like that. That's why he's top 5, in my opinion, because of the mid-screen semi-throw loop. He has a lot of things, though, not just the mid-screen throw loop. Please chop this stream up and post it as YouTube videos. This is great analysis. Yeah, I'll try. Try to do it. Just trying to think about if I missed anything, because I don't think I did, though. Did I miss anything with him? 4MK is plus 2 unblock. What? What is 4MK? Is that his... Oh, is that this? Oh, yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's very good. Oh, what? Huh? What? Why is this not... Damn, so... He can't throw you off of that. I think he has to walk and take a risk. If you mash and he tries to throw, I think you beat him, right? Oh, this is plus 2 on block. Oh. Oh, shit, I was looking at this wrong. Fuck. Yeah, I was mistaking Zangief's plus 2 for Blanca's. Okay, this is not plus 2. My bad, guys. This is a really fucking crazy-ass good button. I think the main takeaway from this button that you guys need to look at isn't that the fact that it's plus 2. Well, it being plus 2 is a part of it, but this shit has 6 active frames, which means that he can make this incredibly plus as a beauty. Incredibly plus. Let's see. That's plus 2. Okay. That is plus 4, though. That's plus 2. That is plus 6. So if he gets the plus 5 version, he gets to press it again, and then it trades if you mash a jab. And then he probably can... Yeah, this is a great button right here. He will be all up on you with this shit, man. But you know what, though? If they... Okay, here's what I would do, chat. If they don't do a setup involving this standing medium kick, after you block the first standing medium, I would mash it 4 frame. You know why? Because it's probably kind of hard to time in a way where it's plus 5 or above. And so if they try to press it twice, they might get hit. And they usually press this twice. They do. So yeah, that's what I would do with that. But yeah, I kind of missed a lot of things on Blanca. He has a lot of things going for him, though. People just don't play him because, you know, ugly monster, so... And then there's Mai. This is probably the most self-explanatory top tier I've ever even seen. She doesn't even like do. I feel dumb for even explaining why she's top tier, but the reason why Mai is top tier is because.
Stay down.
So, you want to know something interesting about Mai? She actually has. Her throw loop is not good. It's not that people used to say she has the best throw loop, and I always disagree with that because if you backdash her throw loop, you get a punish, and other characters don't really have to worry about that. But they did something to make her throw worse. What did they do again? I forgot what they did.
Stay down.
I can't remember what they did. Oh, right. So she was able to dash at you and then walk back. No. Yeah, she was able to dash at you and then walk backwards and shimmy you. Now she's not able to do that.
Stay down.
But what I'm referring to never had anything to do with her being able to walk backwards. Well, I guess it did, actually. So the thing about... So Zangief isn't a good character to showcase when I'm about to show because he has a 25 frame backdash, and that's amongst the slowest backdashes in the game. But I'm pretty sure if she does throw, dash, throw, and you backdash... Fuck. Hey, I gotta turn that off real quick. 1 second. Throw?
Stay down.
Actually.
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
Okay. So if she does throw, dash, throw, and you backdash, and you have a 23 frame backdash, you get a punish on her. But Zangief has a 25 frame backdash, so he's only +2 after the backdash. You see what I'm saying? Here, let me pick a different character though. Who has like a regular backdash? Ryu. So if she does this on a 23 frame character, you actually get to you get an actual punish counter combo. And by the way, this is off. Punish counter is off. So that was a real punish. And obviously, you know, you probably get an even bigger combo than that, depending on how many resources you have. Anyway, this is supposed to be about why Mai is S tier though, not showing why she's not anything else, right? So anyway, back to the plan. She has like really good neutral. Her crouch medium kick 7 frames. Her buttons are really good, really strong. Her standing heavy punch. This is one of the big ones right here. Standing heavy punch in the fan. True block string. Safe on block. Does how much chip? Does about what? Half a bar? Maybe. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh shit! It does like that's like about maybe 65, 70%. She does 70% of your bar on each standing heavy punch fireball, and her heavy punch goes mad far too. So that's like one of her strongest. That's one of the things you'll be encountering when you're fighting her the most. If you're fighting a good Mai, they'll be just trying to chip you out the entire time with this. Crouch medium kick 7 frames, walk speed pretty decent. And then there's her fans. She gets free mix on her fans. I used to actually play Mai too. That's the funny part. You're gonna be dealing with that a lot. You know, you're probably going to be dealing with this. This is like a typical like string. This is something typical Mai would do right here. Let me show you. Look at all the meters she just took from you. And then if you get hit by any of that, obviously she just converts into a real combo, knocks you down, and then she gets to do this. She gets to actually do this again on your wake up, and then you have to deal with more shenanigans. This button right here is great. There is some counterplay that people have for her, but like honestly, the counterplay isn't. I wouldn't even call it counterplay. Then there's her EX fan that she can just toss out. You can't really react to this. She basically just gets to walk up to you and do whatever she wants after that. Essentially, her throwing her fan is kind of like just doing a drive rush, but with no risk really. And the only real resource, and then you're just using a resource to make it acceptable that's what you get to be able to do. But then as long as the Mai is balancing their resources, like it doesn't matter really. Her DP is pretty decent. She has a good DP. She's a very basic. Honestly, she is a very basic character. This is why I'm having trouble like this explaining like what she does. She's very basic. She doesn't even. It's just her fan. Like she's just walk around. She's kind of like a Shoto with an incredibly strong fireball. Basically, that's what she is. And then she has a really good anti-fireball, super, which is this right here. Not that one, sorry. This one right here. Then she has her level 1. where she actually gets this. So this is the startup on this level 1 is extremely fast. 6 frame startup for a level 1 is extremely fast. It anti-airs if you jump. If you try to like jump over her head or do something, you know, like you got someone in the corner and you kind of want to make their DP whiff, so you do this. Well, if you do that and she does level 1, you get hit. Then she gets her flame stocks, and then now her fireball is even better than it was before. So if she wants to chip you out while she has her install and she starts doing this, this is an actual frame trap. And you see how much damage that did, right? Or drive gauge chip that did, right? That's a lot. And she used no meter for that. And by the way, I think, yeah, when you're pressing buttons, your drive gauge goes up, I believe. And then theirs is going down. So after you finish depleting all of your stock, you get to start. It's not over yet. Like now you can do this. Yeah, and I could do that. Like, it's crazy, man. You mix that up with like throws. Oh, by the way, she does have a throw loop. It just involves drive rush. But I think since she's always pressing, she probably always has drive gauge. So maybe it's okay for her to do throw, like drive rush throw. Maybe it's okay for her to use drive gauge when she's throw looping you. Her playstyle doesn't really require her to use a lot of it in the first place. I will admit though, a lot of people's kind of stopped using Mai. I'm not sure why. I think she's really strong. But if you play ranked and you take a look at like a lot of the matchups you're watching, you don't really see Mai that much. Yeah, you don't. What you see is like well, I mean, what I see when I'm playing is mostly like, what do I see? I see a lot of, okay, I think people like Sagat, but like people are playing a lot of Sagat, right? But does that mean he's S tier? No, it doesn't mean he's S tier. I just think he's like, you know, people just like the way he looks, you know, like the fucking bald-headed Muay Thai tall-ass dude with the eye patch. Like, of course, that's what a lot of guys like, that shit, right? But he's very easy to play, though. You know, crouch medium punch. Crouch medium punch. Stand it. That shit, man. He gets 3? No way. Wait, that's not real, right? He doesn't get 3. He doesn't get 3. You could probably walk out of the third one. Oh, damn. Nah, that shit is real. My bad. It's real. Shit. Yeah, no, I don't think Sagat is like S tier though. I don't. But he is he's like a high, like pretty close. He's pretty close. It's like I said, you know, the really strong S tier characters, they're kind of doing everything that Sagat is doing. But they have some really dumb shit that they're also doing too. That's what makes an S tier character an S tier. In probably every fighting game, actually. I'm happy Sagat is strong because wasn't he garbage in 5? He was, yeah. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. He was trash in that game. But like Bonchan still kind of made him work though in certain scenarios. Maybe he had good matchups, but then overall he was like his power level in the game wasn't that. You know, like there's certain characters in the game where they're not considered like super strong, but then they beat other. Like okay, Dalsum is probably the perfect example. Is Dalsum top tier? No, but can Dalsum beat Luke? Yes. Can he beat Ryu? Yes. Akuma? Yes. Ken? I mean, I want to say yeah, but I'm not completely sure about that one. I mean, he could probably beat Ken, but you know, Ken has a lot of mobility, and then Dragon Lash is kind of probably pretty good against Dalsum, so I don't know. But yeah, like Sim, yeah, I think that's the category that Sagat kind of fell into in SF5, except he actually didn't beat top tiers. He kind of just like went slightly like kind of even-ish with them. Let's be honest, Bonchan had more to work with in Sagat than you with Gief. I mean, yeah. It's because what Shige's design for grapplers is he wants you to grab and walk towards them slowly, and he wants Zangief to be Jason. You know, you guys watch Jason, right? I'm sure a lot of you. I mean, I'm sure, bro. I'm pretty sure like at least 70% of people in the chat know what Jason is. He feels like he's Jason. Who's Jason? You know the horror movie with the dude with the ski mask, just walking after like a bunch of white characters in the movies, and then they would be sprinting away from him. He's walking at them, but then somehow, every time they look back, he's not even that far away from them. Yeah, Jason Voorhees, bro. Yeah, Friday the 13th. Yep. Yeah, Jason Voorhees. That's what playing Zangief feels like. Well, no, actually, it doesn't. That's probably what it looks like. You know, you're walking after them slowly. They have high mobility. You're just slowly walking at them, and then eventually you grab them. He was actually an MK character, so I was confused. Oh yeah, I think that's him. That's the same person. It's kind of like Freddy Krueger type of thing. Jason, he's kind of like a very similar thing. Damn, do you guys know who Freddy Krueger is? I'd be surprised if you guys don't know who that is. Oh, okay. Yeah, Freddy Krueger. But yeah, I think for spectator-wise, it is kind of scary to see a character who is slowly walking at someone, and then the opponent is doing a bunch of stuff, and then the character's walking slowly, just finally lands one of those, and it does like fucking like how much, like 30, like 40% or whatever. That is funny. But like sometimes you want some tools to fight with, you know what I'm saying? So. Everyone wasn't randomly running at Jason? True. But they could run at him if they wanted to, though. That's the thing. They could. Grapplers are by design very, very imposing. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm not really asking for Zangief to be broken. I just want some very key things to work better. Some weird shit. Yeah. Friday the 13th remake where Jason drive rushes at people. Okay, that's too much power. That's too much power. You what? You was at the club? You was at the club? Yeah, Crimson Pirate, thanks for the 3 months, my man. Oh. Damn. Oh, you threw me that time. The way he drive rushes at you looks like like he's trying to stop running or some shit. It's so weird. Yeah, bro, he just outranges your boy. He'd be like, Toro. The sounds he makes. Toro. Ow. Damn, bro. Damn. Knee. Knee. Bro, he sounds like a bad guy from Elden Ring when he dies. Why did they give Sagata Jinrai? Oh, damn. Fuck, man. Why does Muay Thai throw so many elbows? Throwing them bows. Oh, I could probably kill him, actually. Whoa. Meterless? This character's out of control. Character's out of control, bro. Damn. Damn. He outranges me. Woo! What a character, bro. Oh. No, that's all it takes too. Damn. Damn, SPD is so risky. Holy shit. I have to live on the fear of SPD. That's it. You can never actually, like, what is that damage? That's the risk of trying to grab. They changed it? No, it's the same. Damn. Okay, one more. One more, baby. That's what I get. Good-ish? Thank you, thank you. Whoo, man. It's a good SPD. He needs to know you would do it to be scared. True. The problem is I can't take too much. I can't take too much damage at certain points. You know. Snake, did I send you? Did I tag you that new controller on Twitter? What new controller? What company is it from? Don't forget he has a hop for the other reason he doesn't have to drive rush. Hop is really good, but I have a chronic illness with not being able to use it properly. Not use it properly. I just don't use it. I don't know why. Other reason for Blanca, his one-button anti-air heavy kick can lead into a level 3 for close to 6k damage off of an anti-air with no effort. Seriously? That's with CA, right? Not with that's with CA, not with his super, right? 6k damage. I don't even know his combos. I don't even know. Let me just do those two buttons in the... Oh, that works. Dang, you ever have to sneeze, but then it just won't come out? Man. I mean, yeah, it has 6 buttons, but like that's not the kind of like 6-button 5-pad layout you would actually you know, like this is a Vader. Do you know what a Vader Pro is? It has these 2 extra buttons down here too. But it's not really like a... You're not really supposed to think about it like a 5-pad layout. It just has 2 extra buttons down here. But that D-pad looks very interesting though. It almost looks 3D printed. This is 3D printed, right? It looks like it is. Questionable? Yeah, I mean... It's PlayStation placement? Oh, yep. Brutal placement? Yeah, there's a lot of interesting controllers coming out. I've also tried a lot of them, by the way. 5,000 yen is how much in USD? Damn. Does anyone else feel like this matchup is bad? Oh man, fuck, I think I'm dead. Yeah, he dropped. Whoa. Oh. Duffed. Oh. Do. Do. 1, 2, 3. 1, 5. Whoa. There we go. Slide, random slide. Damn, that button goes mad far. Nice, that was very good actually. Throw situation, man. What? And people getting clapped today, huh? She's too meter dependent to ever use healing or over EX moves? Yeah. It's weird to think about, though. It's weird to think about because... Okay, so she could just do more damage if she uses level 2, right? Or she could heal herself, but then the amount... No, you know what it is? The amount she heals herself for isn't enough to warrant... What? You guys are talking about Elena in Street Fighter 4? Oh. Never mind. I thought you were talking about this game. Yeah. Wait, what? What? Wait, but what you guys said doesn't make any sense at all, though. For Street Fighter 4. Oh, that's what you're talking. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think her healing should have been her super in Street Fighter 4. That was the issue with her, because healing as an ultra was broken. Healing as an ultra is fucking broken as hell. Could you really say how much health Elena has? Like if you were to give me a stat on how much health Elena has, you would only be able to give me a stat on her base health. But in reality, since she gets a mechanic that gives her back health by losing health, she basically has the potential to have infinite health. That's crazy that they actually were in the office and they were like, hey, you know what? Elena, send it. Let's greenlight this. That's crazy, bro. I don't understand how stuff like that makes it past like the test phase. You give a character a healing move that's attached to a mechanic that they get if they lose health. So then she keeps losing health, then she gains health, then she loses health, and gains health, and loses health again. And a perfect example of this was Gamer B versus I believe it was Momochi, and at Evo or something. Gamer B ended up healing himself. I swear to God, like the amount of health he had total in the match that they played. So if 1,000 health was the base health in Street Fighter 4, the amount of health Gamer B had in one of those matches was like to almost like 8,000 health or some shit like that. Maybe not 8K, probably like 7,000 health. In this game, they would have let's see. Okay, no, I think 7 health bars is too much actually. Okay, let's do like 4,000 health. So in this game it would be 40,000 health. Elena could potentially have 40k health in a match, maybe more, depending. Health recovery only really makes sense in terms of like installs and doing something to earn it. Oh, you mean like there's a mechanic in City of the Wolves called damn, what's it called? Dang, I think I forgot what it's called, but it's basically when you like you block something right as it's coming at you, and it gives you back a tiny bit of health. That you're talking about, like that? Is that what you're talking about? Just Defend, is that what it is? Yeah, it might be Just Defend. Like Jago and KI and Fireballs too. I didn't play KI. Yeah, I didn't play it. Just Defend and Perfect Defend. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, those make sense. Yeah, but not too much health though. Not too much. We don't like to see drastic healing in fighting games. We don't really like that. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. No, I didn't. I don't think I said I had to use the best restroom. A lot of you guys have seen this, right? Oh shit! Whoops. This shit. Some multi-hit moves were easy to just defend, so you could recover like 4 to 6% of your health on some telegraphed multi-hits in the game. What game was this? I think that's kind of cool, but the oh, City of the Wolves? What? What an amazing jump. I did not expect you to do that. Damn. Whoa. I couldn't press a button somehow right there. Too fat, yeah. Better kill. Yeah. Or the kid. I'm not dead. Oh, damn. Is Aki's game plan like kind of cringe to anyone else in the chat? Man, that shit's too cringe, bro. I Wait a minute. So hold on. I noticed something interesting that happened. So she did that crouching double kick hitting move, whatever it's called. It's probably called like snake step or some shit like that. And I walked away and I got thrown. Where is she? She did this. And then she did a delayed throw as I was walking away, and I got thrown. Yeah. What? How's that work? You can delay throw me there, and I can't even walk away? How can I not walk away from that? Hold on. Can anyone walk away from this? I wonder if it's Gief's bigger hurt box. What about, let's go heavier. Let's go heavy set. Ah, Marissa cannot. Too fat. Yep. New player here. Do you use directional buttons or analog stick on your controller? I use the D-pad. Most people use D-pad, but there are some players who use the analog. There's actually some pro players who use the analog. Surprisingly, they play pretty well. I don't think Dawson's too slow. Let's see if being big or too slow is the problem. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, walk speed is the issue, but also being big makes it worse though. What about Honda? It's the corner carry that I think is insane. Right. Ah, shit. I think I fucked up. Damn. Wow. So like, who can't like? Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're too slow, you can't walk out of this. Yeah, got kind of fast, huh? Kind of fast. I'm surprised those fucking chicken legs can hold up heavy ass fucking triceps. His walk speed should be way slower just because of that, by the way. Blanca, he's fast. Oh, damn. Oh, yo, Jamie is really fast, huh? Menon. Lily is slow, is she? She's kind of fat. Yo, what? I guess Menon is pretty fast for a grappler. Walk speed wise, huh? Ah, yeah, she's way too slow. Okay, who's like kind of slow, but maybe fast enough? Probably Luke, huh? Actually, no, I think Luke's walk speed is pretty decent. Chun-Li is definitely fast. I think I tried Ryu, and he actually was fast enough. Yeah. And I think Ryu is probably, walk speed-wise, Ryu's on the slower side, but, like, not as slow as, like, Dawson and JP. They're, like, insanely slow. And I think everyone else is, like, around the same walk speed, huh? Yeah, Viper walks kind of fast, too, I think. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Damn, what? Bison can use a walk speed nerf. Is he really that fast? Yeah, he's pretty quick, huh? Look at the why does he walk like that? I think he's a drive rush nerf.
Show me round one. Fight. Here I come.
I'm in the corner? Dang. Nice. I wasn't even gonna do that either. That's what I get. Oh, you're just gonna throw me. Oh, you did crouch jab? Yeah. Whoa. Cool. Oh, that was so risky, bro. Damn. Yes. Wild side. Oh, what? Wait, what? What the fuck? What just happened? I wasn't even... I love that. Whoa, you get all that? Yeah, I'm getting thrown, bro. Dang, he Damn, bro, they be going crazy in this game. Nice jump. I wasn't sure how minus that was. That's why I actually did that. Super?
This is your last ride. Let's go. You're a great tester.
I'm bad at using that, by the way. Man, that move ain't even plus, is it? Damn. Oh, that would have been sick. I'm gonna test that after this, by the way. Damn. Nice. Damn. Us minus? Like straight up? What the hell? Damn, just... What the hell is happening here? Man, I should have just did a combo. What is wrong with me? He was dead. Dang. He was dead if I just did a combo. No, I thought he blocked. But I'll be honest, the entire time I fight this guy, every single match, I'm just tilted. Because of how much that I can see that he's just doing drive rush over and over. It's so annoying, man. I just... I'm sorry, bro. Like, he just... Like, it takes a lot to... It takes a lot, man. It does. Yeah, he was dead. Man. Oh yeah, the Tundra Storm. Well, Math Boy, it's not really about him though, in particular. It's just the idea that he can play in that way and beat me. That's what's aggravating. Yeah, I don't know her frame. I do not know Elena's frame data. Or I don't know like some of her moves. A lot of them actually. Bro, okay. Second. Wait, how fast is her super startup? Because Tundra Storm has frame 5 armor. So, 6. Frame 6 armor. Brother, what is happening right now? How fast is her super? This shit is mad slow. Why is it not? Okay. Wait, I swear this shit grabs supers though. Hold on. Wait, is this not a kick? This is a kick, right? She's doing a kick? Yeah, she's doing a kick. Yeah. So that might be airborne. That's why it's not grabbing that one. It doesn't grab any of her supers? So Tundra Storm doesn't beat supers? I swear it did, though. Damn, I don't think it beats supers, guys. Um. Yeah, it doesn't beat supers. That's weird. Funny how amnesia just works on all this shit. Frame 3 armor. Frame 1 armor. Oh, I'm accidentally carring that. There we go, frame 1 armor. Nice. I use it instead of parry a lot. Yes. It kind of reminds me of like a Mortal Kombat move. Whoa. So much bass in that move. What's that combo where JP he does a combo, then he dashes, then he does something, then he dashes again, then he does something, and then he dashes again and does drive rush at the end? It's like such a crazy looking combo. Like, what the fuck is he doing? It looks kind of cool, but it's like the corner carry on it is insane though. It's fucking insane. It has to be the worst move in the history of Street Fighter. Dan's taunt super better than that shit. Yeah, I don't like Tundra Storm. I'm not a fan. I don't honestly like. There's a lot of things I don't like about Zangief. But I explained all of them today too, except for Tundra Storm. That one's kind of self-explanatory. It just like doesn't really beat anything or do anything. Kind of pointless to use. I don't even know like where to implement it. Guile? Do ball after the cower?
Hope you'll put up a fight.
Yo, what up? You're mine. You're mine. Ooh. Ah. Does Tundra Storm have an EX version? No. No, it doesn't. Big back. Calling me a big back, guys. Damn. Damn. Whoa. Big back, yeah. Whenever he DIs, he says big back.
Damn it!
Damn, that shit's hard to block.
This is your last ride. Let's go. You're a great test dummy. I'm coming.
He tried to. Did you hear the jab go off? I heard something go and then he just got scooped. The grime, that shit's grimy as hell, man. It's so grimy. Yeah, Thunderstorm has no EX version. But the thing is, I don't even think I want an EX version for it. I mean, if you had an EX, let me think. How would EX Thunderstorm.
Your nightmare will be never ending. Now, fight.
What if it was a counter to lows, all lows? Nah, because you can't really react to low attacks. So you would just be guessing, throwing it out and guessing. And I feel like we already do enough of that. So, and it also has so much recovery that if you whiff it, they can do whatever they want. I would rather have a more like some other move that's like more useful in more scenarios. Oh, EX beats everything? Oh yeah, I'm down for this. Wait, so wouldn't that just be this? That would be this, but it just straight up grabs you. It doesn't shoot out 2 orbs or anything. You just get scooped. Yeah, I'm down for that. It's not even recovery. It has 50 active frames. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, it does, yeah. Yeah, that is active frames. 50 active frames that don't work against any punches. You see the spin after he I never noticed the spin that he does with this stick after he swings. What about this one? Whoa. Ah. Yo, Atari, thanks for the 300 biddies, my man. Daily reminder to shout out the legend Snake Eyes. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Blessings from New England. Yo, appreciate you, my man. All the way from New England. Let's go. What's funny about JP aesthetically is that he's swole as shit, but he uses a fucking weapon, but whatever this thing is, a scepter to beat you, but he's swole as hell. So when obviously something like that would hurt like crazy, right? This character's this motherfucker's a boss character. Atari, thanks for the gifted to Kimpachi FGC. Appreciate you, my man. He doesn't need it. Damn, I need to clean up today. Yo, what's this? What this be? Oh, never mind. Okay. I'm almost legend, am I? Bon Quizzle.
Let's go. Round one.
Bon Quizzle. You almost perfect parries that. Oh, that was mad late DP though. It's 3 degrees? Oh my god. Gotta be careful out there, man. Dude. Nice crosscut. Whoa. Great test dummy. He really says you're a great test dummy. That's crazy. I did. How rude, Zangief. How rude of you. Oh. Damn.
This is your last ride. Let's go. You're a great test.
That was a bad snake PD. That was an impossible snake PD, actually. I don't even know why I tried it. Am I dead immediately, Will? I think it needs a throw and then a DI or something. Damn. Damn. I threw that away. Damn, that's crazy. Checkmates are insane. Whoa. Whoa. Ah, come on. Ed walking around pretending like he has neutral, pressing the button drive rush. Damn it. I don't know how I lost him the first time. I just did a stupid snake PD from crazy far away to the point where it's probably like the hardest situation you could possibly do it in, and dropped it. And I wasn't even like really surprised either. Then I got checkmated and died. It's time for more button drive. Love to see that kind of punish, baby. Damn. Wow, I could have did CA there. That shit was so fucking far, bro. What if I did crouch medium, dry rush, nothing, and a DI, and then back throw, and then DI him, and then cut? That was probably a checkmate. Whoa, what the hell? In the corner again. He hates that button. Man, that shit goes so fucking far. It's crazy. Did I fucking deactivate my drive rush, bro? I think Man. Okay, I actually deactivated my parry somehow on my controller. Button drive. Shimmy mid-screen. I'm in the corner now. Yeah. What? There we go. I think he lost here. Man, really? Oh, I actually fucked up. I wasn't supposed to do this. Oh well, he lost. I'm supposed to jump back, lariat, hell stab, level. I don't even know what I was supposed to do. I actually don't even think I could have killed there. I don't think so. Damn. Man, that went mad far. What the fuck? Now I'm in the corner just like that. Just like that, I'm in the corner. That's just crazy. What? You had enough health for that? Nah, I don't think level 3 would have killed because it wasn't CA, I don't think. I only did that because she has all kicks. Otherwise, I would never do it. Why am I burned out, though?
This
Damn it. I shouldn't have max charged it. I'm in the corner already, man. One hit, I'm always in the corner. Every button goes in a drive rush. Every corner is a strike throw loop scenario. Lane has a throw loop? Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't kill. Because Zangief needs to do EX Lariat in order to combo into level 3. Which means right here I either have to do it raw or I have to combo into level 2 and then level 1. And I don't think level 2 and level 1 kills, because I think I did do level 2 and level 1. Except I probably could have did I think the best thing I could have done was what? Okay, nah, something seems wrong. Hold on. Oh wait, he has recoverable health, huh? Fuck. He cannot kill here, man. What? Isn't that just 4,000 health? I feel like it is. Viper is a diaper in the hands of common folk. It's what reminds me of what this game truly is. Every time I see it, I get reminded. I'm like, oh yeah, you guys are so blessed with button drive rush. I promise you, if the like, I almost want to say like you're not playing real Street Fighter with this game, but like I don't want to. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to like ruin. I'm not trying to ruin Zaza Stack's vibe. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna do all that. That's why Kobeon won't drop Gief. The vibes. Bro, I saw Kobeon trying to play Viper. I was like, what are you doing, man? This is, bro, I wanted to cry laughing so bad. There's a clip of him trying to do something. Not even standing heavy kick and the super jump EX burn kick. Cancel or whatever. Not even that. He was doing like he was trying to do press a button into what was it? Just TK Thunder Knuckle. That was it, and he just couldn't do it in like 20 tries. I was like, what? I really hope Alex is fairly interesting and at least remotely like a grappler. I'm more of a fan of the patch notes that's coming pretty soon, rather than just I need the game. I don't know. I don't even know. I need like this, like the entire mechanics to change. Like straight up, bro. I need it bad. Have you considered picking top tier? I mean, I play a little bit of Akuma on the side. Street Fighter 6 is unrepairable. I think the mechanics are too ingrained and deep in the way that they are and synergistic to all the other stuff in the game that they probably would just never even change the game at all. But, like, I don't know. You know, they hired a brand new guy, Battle Planner, so I don't know what he's going to do. I don't know what his thoughts are or what direction he wants the game to go into, so we're just going to have to wait to see what happens with that. I think I'm just like sick of I don't know. I'm not even sure how I feel, like what I'm feeling right now. I think it's just I just like I don't really feel like there's like skill in the game when I lose. It's just like oh shit, I got hit by button dry rush. Cool. Oh, I'm in the corner. Nice. Oh, throw. Okay, cool. That's how I feel. You'll probably even hear me saying that while I'm playing too. I shouldn't have to like cope with the game as I'm playing it. Like that's not good. That's not a good sign at all. I saw you green hand 10,000 times back in Street Fighter 4 Ultra, and now that everyone has green hand in Street Fighter 6, you're pissed, shaking my head. What? Did you? Chat, did everyone hear what he said? He thinks green hand was drive rush. Is drive rush. That's crazy. Ain't no way green hand was that good, bro. You turn green in both? You don't even turn green. Your hand just turns green. That shit was negative on hit, bro. Green hand was negative, like, negative 6 on hit. Or something like that. I can't, actually, no. No, it was negative, damn, I can't remember. Oh, no, it was negative 2 on hit. So if you're using T-Hawk, you got a free SPD. If it was a Zangief mirror match, you got a free SPD, and then if you're using Hugo, you got a free SPD on hit. So in those matchups, you couldn't even use green hand. And then after I hit someone with green hand, characters would car throw me because I'm -2, and throws were 3 frame startup. So if I pressed a button after that, I would probably get thrown by their car throw. So yeah, it was weird. It was weird. The move made you move full screen, chill. You guys were a lot younger back then, huh? I don't think your eyesight was fully developed. You guys were like fucking what, 3 or some shit? You guys didn't know what you were looking at. Pass me the goddamn screwdriver. I was thinking, what if Drive Rush didn't grant any more advantage on block? They will probably add red Drive Rush. Oh god. Make it more expensive, but allow that to be plus on block. That could balance. Wait, let me read this again. What if Drive Rush didn't grant any more advantage on block? Okay. Oh, okay. I read that wrong. So you would have to distinguish between wanting to do a Drive Rush that was plus on hit and block or whatever. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know if we have any more buttons to allocate for new mechanics, because we already have a fuck load of mechanics. We got perfect parry, Drive Rush, DI, drive reversal, and that's a lot right there. There's no need for Drive Rush to be plus on block. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. It wouldn't bother me at all. It would affect everyone else though. I thought about that too, but they'd have to redesign like every move. Maybe if on block it halved the plus frames. I mean Zangief isn't plus on block. If he does standing light kick, crouch light kick, that shit's actually minus, I think. He just. I'm pretty sure Zangief's crouch light kick is minus on block, right? Yeah, it's -3. So that shit's -3. Oh wait, no, it's +1. My bad. Nah, it's +1. Oh, everyone should have the same speed on their Drive Rush? Damn. Yeah, mostly every Shoto's crouch medium kick is -6 on block, by the way. It's not even just Luke. It's Ryu, as you can see right there. And then it's also Ken, even though Ken has a 7-frame crouch medium kick. I would argue his crouch medium should be -7 on block, but it's also -6 too. Just like Ryu's, who's his 8-frame startup on his crouch medium kick. And then I think also Kuma is -6 too. Yeah, he's -6 as well. Yeah. Why are they -6? Oh, easy question. It's because Capcom knows that crouch medium kick is dumb as hell in this game because it goes into Drive Rush. Or it's a far low that goes into Drive Rush. So as a result, they made it -6 to make up for that. But I don't really think it even makes up for it, really. I think 2MK DRC should just have a little more scaling. If they weren't minus, Drive Rush would be insanely plus. I don't think it affects Drive Rush at all. It's just if you press it but you don't cancel in a Drive Rush, then they want you to be minus a lot or a good amount. But honestly, from the ranges that they press crouch medium kick, it's pretty much safe. You can't even punish it anyway. It's only like really badly spaced crouch medium kick like that or something. And even and depending on who you are, you probably can't even punish a 6-frame move even from like right here. You might have trouble with that. Maybe. I think Gao can flash kick though. Crouch medium kick DRC should always have a gap on block. That way you can DP or super through it. Right. But what does Zangief do though? Because his level 1 doesn't hit grounded characters, and then this level 2 is 18 frame startup. So if you actually pressed a medium, you would probably be able to block. So then he would need a level 3 to stop that. Now, he would probably be the only character that would have an issue doing anything, because I think everyone else... No, Marissa would also have an issue too. Actually, no. She would kind of have an issue, but like not really. She would probably have to do like level 2 just to guarantee the punish. JP would, yeah, he has a level... Anyone without a level 1 that hits right away would have an issue. So, Marissa and Zangief. But more so Zangief, though, over everyone. Oh, you know what? No, DJ. Yeah, DJ and Dawson. They would both have to use their level 2 as well. Marissa can't punish anything -5? Yeah, I know. She doesn't have any, like, far, but they should just make her stand light kick -5 frame startup. I just want them to make all lows non-drive rush. I mean, I'll take it. I will take it, bro. Yeah, you have to walk around, crouch medium. Okay, honestly, I think the way you guys are starting to feel, you guys are just starting to dislike drive rush, like just altogether. It seems like it. Oh, you like it? Okay. It's like, I feel like on paper it seems like a good idea for drive rush, but then you fight against it and it's just like you. Maybe it's the freeze that it does, huh? Is it the freeze associated with drive rush? Is that why? Maybe that's why I don't like it. Poodle likes the green slop. Yep. Drive rush has never been interesting to me from the day Angry Birds showed the world drive rush jab. I knew my future would get sadder and sadder. Damn. Fuck. I felt like oh yeah, Tokido was like, yeah, drive rush jab. Damn, I don't even know if anyone ever does that shit anymore. Proximity guard is what simplifies crouch medium kick DR. You can't walk out of range even though it seems like you could. Yep. This game is good, just needs tuning, bro. It's so good though, we need to stop complaining. Well, I mean, Japan's complaining too right now. But they're trying to get their top 4 characters nerfed. They're trying to get Ed nerfed. They're trying to get Ed and JP nerfed right now. Focus attack is just all of the drive mechanics combined. Not drive rush, but the other, yeah, DI, yeah. Oh, FADC? Nah, it's not. It's just a regular dash. It's not even like an enhanced dash or anything. Actually, FADC dash, I think, is a dash that has an auto counter hit state instead of being like a regular dash where it doesn't. Evil entries for other fighting games are like in the hundreds, while Street Fighter 6 is like 2,500. Nothing about the game is changing. That's in Japan, right? I think Street Fighter 6 has like some sort of like iconic cultural like chokehold on the community out there. I don't even know if it has anything to do with the way the game is created, right? I don't think so. I think it's more like it has something. It's something else. Also, I actually looked at a chart, and the #1 bought game in Japan right now is Monster Hunter Wilds. I didn't know this. So I'm thinking maybe Capcom in Japan is like extremely popular. Capcom in Japan might be like really popular. Monster Hunter Wilds is so good. You sure about that, bro? That's not what I've heard. I've heard that the game has like some weird DLC bug issue, and then it got like heavily. The game got what is it called? When a bunch of people go and they review bomb it. Well, yeah, it got review bombed due to the performance. And a lot of the OG Monster Hunter players feel like the game has been slopified and simplified in a way where they don't like it anymore. Yeah. It's only for those who have subpar PC. I got that game for free, and I wouldn't recommend it to my worst enemy. Damn. I played the first like few stages on it, and it seems okay. I never got into it though. For how it looks, it runs worse than it should. That's what I've been hearing. That's what I've been hearing. You ever eat cottage cheese out the tub, BD style? Out the tub? What? What is BD style? No, I don't like cottage cheese. That shit's nasty as hell. Oh, whoa. I remember my mom and my sister would eat a lot of cottage cheese. So I thought only girls ate it. And so I just never really tried it. Or I tried it, but I didn't. I just kind of associated it with that. It's like more like a girl's craving kind of thing. FPS games have a much bigger market in the USA. Fighting games are small fried. Yeah, yep. And also, on that same list that I was looking at, a bunch of sports games were very high. Call of Duty was very high, and then there's another like American game that was high too. Cottage cheese is good in lasagna? It probably tastes good in that. Oh, speaking of lasagna, I kind of want something right now. I'm gonna order some pasta, not lasagna though. You should see FPS in sports games in EU. We live on that shit for no reason. I remember watching this skit where this one dude was trying to play this game that didn't involve someone playing sports with something that was a ball. That was a ball sport. It was a black dude sitting on the couch and shit. And then one of his friends came in and was like, yo, you. Oh, yeah, it was like. It was like his friends were judging him for playing any game that didn't involve one, some guns, or two, a fucking ball. Ball sport. BALL. Baseball, basketball. Every sport mostly has a ball. And so they looked in. I think what was he playing? Like they were basically implying that if the game didn't have a gun or a ball in it, that he was like gay or some shit. Not gay, but like I don't know, something like that, right? This was like a really stupid fucking skit, like a Twitter video. The only sports I like are fighting and golf. Damn, you like golf, bro? I can't watch that shit. I could play golf though, but I can't watch it. These gun and ball gamers shaking my head, right? Oh, you're not playing a game that has guns or a ball in it, bro? What are you doing? Man, some characters are so privileged, man. Like, what? You can straight up... Listen, I think Akuma is just about as good as Ryu, man. Straight up. I think he is. I don't like sports, so games and anime don't interest, although I know Kuroko Basket is goated in Haikyuu. Wait, so So you don't like sports, but then you watch a sports anime. Maybe you do like sports. Gun and ball, kind of symbolic of both parts of male appendages, if you think about it. True, actually. Hey, you guys thinking a little too hard right now, man. It's Saturday. You guys need to kick back, chill, go make some popcorn, bro. And enjoy the Zaza stack vibes right now. Ow. How'd I get hit, though? Fuck. His name is Gamble. You want to make people gamble, bro? You should not be using Jamie. You need to use like Zangief or some shit. Or I don't know. Manon? Gamble. Who makes you gamble like hard as hell in this game? Bison? Man. Gal turned out to be too honest in Street Fighter 6. Well, you know who won the last Japan World Warrior tournament, right? It was a Gal player. And what he did was fireball drive rush up close the entire grand finals. And his opponent couldn't do shit. With effort and honesty. What? I mean, yeah, of course it takes skill to, you know. I mean, Higuchi was really good in SF5, too. I think Gal is like... I think Gal is really good. But Ending Walker definitely makes Higuchi look kind of free, though. Or he... Let me rephrase that. Ending Walker makes Guile look kind of free. Not Higuchi. But he did kind of free up Higuchi one time, though. He did free him up at one point. Hey, bro, I saw this tweet, and I don't. I'm like trying to.
Your nightmare will be never ending.
Like this tweet is just all over the place, but it's kind of funny though. Marvel Rivals 40K on the line, but we playing for vibes. How FGC players be moving for $12 and a bagel sandwich?
You're trash, kid.
What the fuck? Like, what? Excuse me? Wait, is that what I do to newcomers in Street Fighter 4? Or, sorry, not Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 6? I don't do it. This isn't me, right, guys? This is not me, right? I am not like this. I am not like this, guys. Stop. Stop it.
You're trash, kid.
Oh my god, bro. I need to be stopped. Fuck. The fist bump with the dog is awesome. Yeah, the dog was like, yo, good shit. It even looked away and shit. Like, damn, that was kind of brutal, but good stuff, bro. That's how we do it in here. How you get dapped up by a German Shepherd, though? That's crazy. I don't even know if that was a German Shepherd. It's probably like a different dog. Let me see. What dog is this, guys? That's not a German Shepherd. That's another dog.
I shall crush your spirit.
Snake Eyes makes you reconsider why you bought a console in the first place. Hey, look, I'm only speaking from me also being a console. What should I call this? Enthusiast? Not even enthusiast. A console. Let's just say console guy, because I don't want. Nah, PC is just great, man. PC is amazing. Huh? Nah, I wasn't gonna say that word, Calvin. Nah, there's no way. PS5 greater than PC? What? How? You want to have a debate about this? Why do you have to pay to play online? I don't. Me playing online is free. You have to buy a PlayStation Plus subscription. And then my GPU doesn't cost $3,000. Let's see if I have a comeback for that. Let me think 1 second. Okay, so if you're paying $30 a month for PS Plus, that 30 adds up over the years. So maybe the PC is actually cheaper. Yeah. I can also hop on Discord, talk with the homies, and play on private servers for games that don't even exist anymore. And the privates to downloading that game is also free as well. Have you seen PC prices nowadays? Damn. I know. It's because they want you guys to get on cloud gaming. So they're trying to buy out your opportunity to even buy a PC. So that way you can't buy one. Steam games are cheaper? True. They go on sale more too. Spec-wise, console's worse. But console gets better ports and earlier releases. True. But there's also, so let me tell you this. Console, for developers, it's more expensive to come out with a game on console. Because I think Sony wants like a huge cut or something. Or a fee or whatever. So a lot of newer game developers are just coming out with their games on their games on Steam first. Coming out with their games on Steam first, and then console second. Yep. Yo, what up? Yo, I've been streaming for like the past 5 hours, bro. You late. Another thing. Indie games on PC are amazing, and there's so many of them too. There's like millions of indie games, and you can mod your game too. Can you mod on console? Can you mod on console? I don't think so. I can literally take a game that is single player, download a mod for it, and the mod will make it multiplayer. I'm not saying this exists for every game that I've played though. But like, this is a crazy mod, bro. Imagine a game you think is so sick and you can't play with anyone else, and then someone's like, yo, I'm gonna just make a mod. And now it's multiplayer. Boom. Fuck you need a mod for? Is the game not good enough? I'm about to switch back to Street Fighter. What game did you switch to? Mods are amazing. I love mods. There's one game I was playing where it didn't have support for my monitor that I was on, and I just downloaded a mod that gave it support. Didn't even have to interact with the developer of the game or beg them for anything. Yeah, it was sick. Oh, and this is for like multiple games too. Tons of them. I used to play modded Fallout New Vegas for years. Green Hell was single player, and we got the mod to make it four player multiplayer. Damn, that's sick. What's ghetto? Wear the Gief bikini then? What? Oh, speaking of Gief bikini, there's tons of mods, costume mods. So if you're tired of Capcom not coming out with any costumes, you can just download mods from Nexus mods, or like whatever you know, whatever DeviantArt, I guess. I used to download a bunch of Street Fighter 4 mods from there. We know about your late night Nexus browsing. Look, once Street Fighter goes off, bro, I'm not even playing a game anymore. Once I stop streaming, I don't even play games, really. Because I'm like, oh, I could just play the game on stream. You know, why would I hop off stream to play a game? That's what I mean. You said you love mods, but your character's all official? Oh, that's what you were referring to. Yeah, so I was in a tournament, right? I downloaded a mod called RE Framework or something, and I was in a World Warrior tournament for Street Fighter 6. And then I tried to I was on start.gg, and it was time for me to play a match, and for some reason the game wouldn't load up. Do you guys remember this? The game wouldn't load up, and the time was ticking down until I was about to get fucking disqualified. And then someone was like, yo, you need to delete this specific file in this weird area. And I kept resetting the stream and like doing all this weird shit, and that person saved my ass, bro. So I finally ended up deleting that file, deleting the mods. Then the game actually turned on, and then I was able to make it to the match. And so ever since then, I was like, you know what? I don't really need mods. I'm good. Yeah, I don't need them. I don't need them. But nah, that's just a weird case scenario for mods. That shit never happens the weird part is that never happens. It just happened right then and there. It was such a it was like some sort of like divine intervention or something. Yeah, I've downloaded tons of mods for tons of games, and honestly, mods always make the game better. It always does. You got two PCs though. You could always put the modded Street Fighter 6 on the other one with the hitbox sphere, so you can do both. If I'm not streaming, I'm not really going to turn on Street Fighter 6. That's the thing about that. My other PC has like nothing on it really, because it was my old streaming PC. So I never really like even turned it on ever since I got this new one. And this was a while ago too. I got like 3 PCs. I got a 30, 90, 40, 90, and 50, 90. Remember when someone modded Street Fighter 5 to fix the lag in like season 5? And the fix was only for PC, and Capcom started banning people? I do remember this. Altimore. Altimore's netcode patch. Shit was godlike. You DDR5 RAM? I think I do have DDR5 RAM. But I got it before all this AI shit happened. But it was still like it was like $200 maybe. No, it was like nearly $300 at the time. But it was like some crazy ass RAM that's pretty good.
Your nightmare will be never ending.
You didn't know what real modding is like until you have to go on a Russian site to download your own server? Yeah, yeah. That's crazy. Good God, that shit's in the thousands now? Yup. I could probably sell my Simrig PC for like 15K or some shit. Don't do that. Yeah, I've never been to I don't think I've ever been to like a Russian site to download mods. Based Altimore. I know that guy. You know him, really? What's up with him? I've had to download like weird mods for private servers though. Bro, private server communities are sick as hell. Cause like you get to play a game that it has zero incentive for profit. Well, officially anyway. Some of these guys, that's a different story. I think maybe some of those private server dudes, they probably take money in certain ways and stuff. He does controller firmware for custom melee controllers and stuff. Oh, sick. Wait a minute. Altimore. Do I know this guy too? Oh, no, I'm thinking of Matthew Gummo. Never mind. That's a different guy. He used to mod all of my controllers. I wonder where the fuck he's at. Private servers also take donations? Right. They can see your IP address, though, so I don't be trusting them. Oh, shit. Yeah, they probably don't give a fuck, though. Night Rain has a private server for mods? What? Seriously? What? No way. Yeah, I was grinding Night Rain with a bunch of people in the chat at one point, and we just beat, bro. Like, ever since I started dual wielding great axes on that one Raider dude, the Raider class in Elden Ring, Night Rain, I just stopped losing in that game. It's a fun game though. You guys should try it out. Do you think it's a big change from Tekken to Street Fighter? Been away for a few months. Going from Tekken to Street Fighter is a gigantic change. I don't think these games cross over into each other at all. Because I tried to go to Tekken from Street Fighter and everything, bro, like nothing translated at all. Tekken is a 3D game, you know. They have even more startup on their buttons, and I think they're like less plus or something. And then they're sidestepping. Whereas in this game, you jump. You know, you can't really jump in Tekken. And then if someone does jump, like, you don't really like anti-air like that. So it's you know, it's a lot different. How long has your boy been live? It's been let's see here. Been 5 hours. Damn, bro, I'd be putting up too much time on this bitch. I'll play another match, and then I'm gonna dip out, just start cleaning up and chill for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I've been grinding, streaming all weekend, all weekday. One more match, and then it's Nexus time. Tiger Nexus mods. Hey, you know when you play a racing game mods are like way crazier than any mods for any game you could find. Like, the amount of mods they have is like at least several times more mods than like other games. This shit's crazy, man. Like, they be having like thousands of mods. Actually, no, it's not even 7 times more. It's probably like 20 times more, maybe 30. I want to get back into Street Fighter. Haven't played serious since Street Fighter 4. Holy shit. Damn. It's been a minute. I just saw an old video of yours from Street Fighter 4. What was Darksiders Hype Mania? What is that? That sounds like some sort of tournament or something. I made a Honda Civic, had 1500 horsepower in GT. Hey, you guys might catch me streaming some more racing. I'm definitely getting Forza Horizon 6, but I'm gonna thoroughly look at some reviews to see if it's like actually different than the usual Forza, because I don't really like the usual Forza Motorsport. I think it's like kind of whack. You wearing a t-shirt with that on it? Yeah, I think that was a tournament that I went to. Bro, playing racing games on my sim rig makes it like at least 3 times more fun than it normally is. It's crazy. Damn. Dun, 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 dun. Round 2. Oh. Tackle ball. Damn, nothing rich. Scratcherio. Oh wow. Trying to Forza after building his racing rig for Mario Kart World? What? That's a Nintendo Switch game, brother. What the? Oh, damn. Tried to parry that. Oh my god. They gave him a V-trigger, big fireball that let him do the add desync projectile shit. Wait, who? Damn. Dang, you're able to add so much gamble to the game, bro. What? That shit anti-air? Whoops. Jump. You want soccer in this game? Which one though? SF4 soccer or he's scared. Let's go ahead and just get rid of your drive gauge. You just kept guessing right with EXDP, man. That shit's crazy. That green drive mechanic throws me off in this game. I need to put my boots to the ground to do it. It's just so different. What do you mean? To do it or to deal with it? Which one? Doing it isn't hard. Dealing with it is hard. Doing it is very easy, actually. Steam is so easy to buy games. They got me frame 1 with like 20 games. Yeah. Don't even, bro, dipping into indie game is a, what do you call it? Rabbit hole or whatever? Shit's a rabbit hole, bro. I downloaded like 3 racing games. No. There's like 3 racing games I'm looking for, actually, that I might buy. My hands don't do the input right. Oh. There's no way you can come from Street Fighter 4 and have trouble doing Drive Rush. There's no way. Have you tried JDM? I have that game. But I don't know if I want to drift to race. I don't know. I think it's cool. I couldn't get the game to work, though, on my sim rig. Straight up couldn't get it to work. Is that because Drive Rush is like FADC? Like I said? you mean the input? Is it like the cancels in Street Fighter 4? Drive Rush is just like you hold parry and then you press forward. Which is in order to dash in Street Fighter 4.
Second. I shall crush your spirit.
Yeah, Drive Rush is easy, man. Yeah, it's just easy, mad easy. When I'm trying to learn with different characters, I switch between 3 different ones. Yeah, that's probably something you shouldn't do if you're trying to learn the character. Oh, what? Oh. Damn. That's crazy. Song is so good, bro. Damn. That shit does 2K damage. So you're not incentivized to drive reversal. You're not incentivized to stop drive reversal. Or sorry, you're not incentivized to stop drive rush with a character who doesn't have a DP, because if you drive reversal, they can level 3. Is that what you want, Capcom? You want people to just do button drive rush and be able to fucking just counter your drive reversal? When even though the drive reversal is mad risky because they can just press button drive rush into nothing and bait your drive reversal. Sick. Still DP. Hey, you still have a super. So he did button drive rush. I was trying to stay out of range of it, right? Then I reacted to his driver rush, which is very risky. You cannot actually react to it. You have to have like kind of a hunch that they're going to do it. And then I did drive reversal. Then he did level 3. That is actually so fucking... You know what that's like? That's like kind of like hanging off of a cliff. And then someone tries to like step on your fingers. But then you know that they're going to try to do that. So then you move your fingers to a different area. And then, I don't know, like... someone else comes and steps on the new position of your fingers or some shit. It's like so fucking bad, bro. Like, and then they shoot, yeah, or they pull out a gun and just shoot you or something. I don't know. It's dirty as hell, man. Anyway, though, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get off. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. We'll be back tomorrow. You guys have a nice weekend.